All right. Good morning. Good morning. How is everyone? I see Dennis just finished up his stream. He was coming into Springfield, Missouri. So he ended his live stream. How's everyone doing this morning? I see Stephen. Good morning to you, sir. So, what day is it? It's Taco Tuesday. Yes, it is. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So, anybody want to come up with me this morning, first thing, with that morning hair and your cup of coffee and all of that good stuff? Well, you're more than welcome. I have posted the link to come on stage with me. Good morning. Same as usual. I ain't got nothing to talk about, but guess what? We can figure something out to talk about. I've been watching a far out of Trish Reagan and Megan Kelly videos, and them ladies taking care of business. I guarantee you that. Well, good morning, Eileen. How you doing this morning? Well, good morning, Miss Joyce. How you doing? I like when it comes to politics and telling the truth and proving all your truth that you're making all your comments about. I guarantee you, I'm going to be following that person, and I do follow both of the young ladies, Trish and Megan, because not only do they speak the truth, they prove it. Video don't lie. And that's what I like about today's time and the technology we have. You can't get any more plainer than what they're showing. Another page I follow that I like and I watch is kind of crazy because who they are, but they'll tell you how it is, and most time it doesn't have to do with politics. It's how people act when you know good and well, because like I said, video don't lie, and they're just a couple of twin brothers that you actually just need to watch the videos, because I don't want to incriminate myself or Truckers TV, because what they talk about, and they're funny. It's really cool to watch them. I just, every video they post, I try to watch them all. Good morning, Clorinda. How you doing? Good seeing you guys. Everyone that's just come in, good morning to you. Hope you're having a good day, morning so far, in a week so far. I had my tacos early. Yeah, the boy got out of the hospital two or three days ago, and he had to go to town yesterday. So he called me up. Hey, you need me to pick you up anything? I'm headed to town. I says, yeah, you know it. So him and Erica went to town, and I said, well, Taco Bell don't sound too bad. And he got to talking. We got to talking about who had the best burritos and tacos in town, and he spouted out the name Taco Prano. And I said, there you go, Taco Prano, because he had to be out that side of town anyway. I can't remember why. It might have been a doctor or something. He had to go see. But anyway, oh, he had to pick his work truck up. His work truck's been sitting there at the hospital since he checked himself in. And so He brought me back taco prano. And I am ashamed to say, yes, ma'am. Thank you. Well, hello there, Japan. Good morning. Good to see you in here. I know you follow us and on a lot of our videos, lives, and pre-recordeds, and I appreciate your your participation on our page. And I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name or I can't read what your name says, so I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But anyway, I'm ashamed and embarrassed to say I had 3 tacos and a burrito yesterday in one setting. It wasn't spread out through the evening. I'm still suffering today, but man, they are so good. I always get the meat burrito. I don't get the taco supremes. No, I just get the plain taco. Couple of little, well, these had little slices like ramen tomato. Had a slice and cheese and meat, and you can tell they're not store bought taco shells. They make them there on premises in their burrito wraps, whatever they're called. I don't know. But anyway, you can tell it's homemade, all homemade stuff. And I'm gonna tell you what, I grabbed a whole bag, and I don't remember the burritos being as big as they are. He handed that bag to me, and I felt it. Holy crap! I told him, I says, that's a lot of weight. And he that them burritos, and I've got another one in the fridge I gotta struggle through today. I guarantee you them burritos 5 pounds a piece. They're huge and just stuffed with meat and cheese, and I had them put tomatoes on it also. And I'm going to tell you what, that is some kind of meal. Well, good morning, Darwin. How you doing? Scott, good morning to you, sir. But yeah, I am just embarrassed to say I did it for you guys' sake to let you know Taco Prano has still got, I think, the best food in town. It's been, I don't know, 7, 8, 9 years since I've ate there, and it's still just as good. That's good to hear, Darwin. So, and I told him while he's in the hospital, you got to have to get me a pizza when you get out and you're back on your feet going. So I passed up a pizza to get tacos and a burrito. That tells you how good they are. Anyway, back to the story. The Hodge twins. Look them up. I said it a couple of times on these streams so far. Look them two buddies up. They are awesome. I can't get enough. I watch every video when I'm scrolling through all the reels like I do through the day. I watch just about every one of them. The Larson Farms also is a good one I like watching. They're up I think in Michigan, or they sound like they're from North Dakota. I can't say that, but I believe that's where they're from, up in that part of the world. They're awesome bunch of guys. I like watching their videos. It's not a chain, Eileen. The guy, he's had it. It's a family owned. His mom and dad started it back in the 60s, I believe, 70s, early 70s. Well, it was in the 70s. Hey, good morning, Miss Diane. What are you up to this morning? Oh, man. I'm sitting here talking about a pizza. Guess what popped up on my my memories on my Google Cloud. Big old meat pizza from Vino's Pizza in Hot Springs. Anyway, the father died, and then the mother ran it for several years, and then the son was helping her run the business, and she passed away, and he ran it for a couple more years, and then he sold the business. When he sold the business, he had 2 locations in Hot Springs left. And when he sold it, the owner that bought closed one of the locations down, but he kept the main one open in no man's land of Hot Springs. And he cut corners and he lost all of the business and got into money problems. And the boy that previously owned it, he bought it back and changed it back to the family tradition and all the how it was made, and brought back his business. And I'm gonna tell you, he's kept it going ever since. And it's really good food. It's more of a Tex-Mex, Yeah, it's really good. Anytime somebody comes to Hot Springs, I do recommend going out there on 7 South out by the Hot Springs Mall. And they're straight across the street from Hobby Lobby and Kroger out there before you get to the mall. It's really good. You got the best pico de gallo that I've ever had, and I've had quite a bit of it. It's really fresh. Cheese sauce. Oh, and it's really simple. They just use like Belvita and Rotel, or they actually use their own pico de gallo and mix in it with some milk, and there you have it. It's really easy. It's all good. But back to the Hodge twins. Look them up. They're awesome. Hodge, Hodge twins. And they commentate on the videos that they show, and that's what I like. They're so funny, And you'll see if you go and watch their video, you'll see what I'm talking about, because, well, I just don't want to say it, okay? You'll see for yourself. But get into it. It's awesome. Waiting on the plumber. What, are you going to make a video, Diane? I remember a video starting out, the lonely housewife or single woman waiting on the plumber to arrive. I remember them videos. Oh, I don't have the money to pay you, but can I pay you in another way? Yeah, you seen them videos before? Well, yeah. I know what Diane's waiting on. Gonna get you pipes cleaned out. It's too early for that, isn't it? What is it? It's 7:40 here Central Time. Listen to this. It's 61 degrees. 61 degrees at 7:40 in the morning. How's that sound? Does that sound lovely? I think it sounds lovely. We have been blessed with some awesome weather. Well, hey, Steve, how you doing? Good morning to you, sir. Just been awesome, gorgeous weather. And I'm happy to see that. So I reached out to a family that does videos, and told them just to come in and check us out. Hadn't heard a response back from them. I know they're busy because they make lots of videos, get a lot of views and all that. So they're busy with their business. Plus, they're trying to run a small farm. He is a former truck driver. He owned his own trucks, had two, and his health got bad, and he would get tired while driving, and he'd have to stop and sleep, and kind of a over the road, but he wasn't, one of them kind of situations. He stayed Georgia, I think Alabama, just kind of a regional location area. But he couldn't drive a full day. And so rather than risking his and the safety of the public, he had decided to take himself off the road. And he'd been going through all kinds of tests, and well, the medication they put him on for hyperthyroid, it wasn't working. So he's started into alternative looking. I know, isn't it? Heat wave. Oh, you're a 21-year-old. I'm going to tell you what, you're probably the youngest viewer that I've had. I've had guests in the past be here on my videos, but their parents have been with them. You know what I'm saying? But you're probably the youngest that I've ever had, because we're considered a geriatric page. You catch my drift. But so I think he sold one of his trucks, and it isn't nice. It's Cascadia, one of them freight shakers. It is nice. And it's Shannon and John is the parents' name. They have a daughter that's deaf, and it's funny. They're really funny family. Well, hey Tammy, good morning to you. I'm sorry I missed you. Good to see you this morning. And anyway, that Shannon is a page, and I was going to write it down, and because I talked about it the other evening when I did this, and I said I was going to write it down, but I didn't. But it's Shannon. It has a bunch of numbers behind it, and that's another page I like watching videos on it. Now, when I get down and dirty and want to hear a little bit what's happening in politics, the truth, that's where I go to Trish Reagan and Megyn Kelly pages and watch that. Because they don't hold back. They don't give a crap. I watched last night one of the videos, and Trish Reagan was talking about The View. That's the one thing, Disney's CEO stepped down, and they're saying that the man that's over the parks is supposed to take the position, and he's not a fan of The View. The View with, how can I say this politely? Anyway, if you know what I'm talking about, You know what I'm talking about. The View. Well, he's not a big fan. He's not gonna apparently support their show, and they're under scrutiny right now because apparently they had broken some FCC rules. And there's a difference. What we do and what YouTubers do are not held up to the same laws that public television does. And they have broken some laws, which has to do with, how is it said? They talk bad about the Republican Party and they support the Democratic, regardless who they're speaking about. You have to have equal airtime for each party. And they have not done that, which goes against FCC rules. So there's problems there. Oh, I am too. I didn't even turn it on, Diane. I watched the was that ATU TP USA page. I watched the halftime show there where that was awesome too. I shared it to my page. A link you can go to YouTube and watch it back because it was awesome. And at the end of it, Kid Rock, Robert Ritchie is his real name apparently, because I didn't know that. I always knew him as Kid Rock. And he performed a song that if it don't go number one, then something's wrong. Because that was an awesome song. It really was. But yeah, look on my page if you hadn't seen it. If you hadn't seen it, apparently you ain't been scrolling through Facebook because it's plastered all over Facebook. But I had the full version of the TP USA halftime show and Kid Rock's song that he sang at the end of the show. I have them both posted on my page. You can go back and look at them. I used to be private on my page, but I'm not no more. And all of that's public viewing. You can see what anything I shared on my page or public. It's there. It was awesome. From leading up to the Super Bowl, I'm not a big fan of football no more because it's so commercial and just it doesn't interest me at all. And then all the flack that leading up to the halftime show, I just decided it wasn't for me. Then I seen that Kid Rock was going to be doing the TP USA halftime. And that told me right there. I even set an alarm on my telephone to remind me, hey, don't forget to get on there and watch it. And that was kind of a in memory of Charlie Kirk, which was awesome, you know. But all the performers they had just knocked it out of the ballpark. Really did. So guess what? The football season is over as far as NFL. You know, they play football all over the world year round. And I'm not talking about soccer. I'm actually talking about what we call football. They have European League. They have USA League, I think, still around. Arena League. And they changed the Hot Springs Arena League name, which I was totally against. And they moved it from Hot Springs to Little Rock. So that really made me mad. You know, don't do that. We had a good thing drawn to Hot Springs. We had a good thing as far as bringing people to Hot Springs because Hot Springs has gotten stale. Everyone's tired of the high price tourist crap, and it's the same thing. It doesn't change from year to year. It's the same old crap. So tourists just slowed down, and there's still get a lot of travelers come here because of the Bill Clinton hometown. Yeah, Bill Clinton, blah, the biggest joke that come out of Arkansas, I think, other than Billary. You know, we were glad to get rid of him as a hometown boy. You know, I felt sorry for America for electing him president, but I was happy to get him out of our state. But y'all did it. Y'all did it. But yeah, so far it's been a good morning. Boy got out of the hospital. Brother went back to work Sunday night. He's back on nights. And looks like we might get some rain this morning. It's really dark, cloudy. I know yesterday and Sunday it was done daylight out before 6:30. So that tells me getting close to that summertime. Yeah, he got home. Yeah, it is, Diane. It is. I was really happy he finally got out because I was really dreading if he had to have surgery, but he didn't, and they got it. Finally, the tubes positioned in the right place to get the fluids out. He's still on medication for that to dry all that up. I think he's supposed to take it another week or so, and he'll be off from it. But him and my brother both have lost so much weight. My brother just looks flat out. He just doesn't look healthy anymore. He's so skinny. I told him yesterday um, he had to go to the dentist to con- consultation what to expect. They could have done over the telephone, but no, they had to make him come in to charge the insurance. But I told him when he got home from the dentist, I met him because I had some of his mail, and I went out and met him at his car, and I told him, "Yeah, you heard me right. I got out of the house. I walked to my brother's yesterday. Ah, miracle, miracle." Well, don't run off yet, Eileen. Ain't that time? Who you going to watch? Huh? Who you going to watch? But I told him, man, I don't remember ever seeing you this skinny. He looks so skinny. And I don't ever remember looking that way. Even when we were growing up, he's always husky. Mom had to buy him husky jeans because he was always so thick, you know. It wasn't fat. It was just he's big boned, he was thick, and he never looked skinny. But now he looks freaking skinny. He looks like a skeleton with skin, honestly. But anyway, yeah. And we What else we got to talk about? Andrew, where's Andrew been? I know he's been on Dennis's videos a few times. I've seen him commenting. Oh, thunderstorms today, huh? Wow. We could stand a little rain. It's getting dry. We had all that ice. It's thawed and dried up after it. We could stand a little shower today. That'd be all right. I like I like that rain hitting the roof. That sound it makes. For some reason makes me want to pee more, but that's all right. 'Cause I like to hear that rain hitting the roof. But yeah, I've noticed they're not people's not posting videos from Minnesota like they were there for forever. All that on my wall is disappearing. Very, very few that's being posted that I see anymore. I think um, I don't know this for a fact, but from what I did see, that Tim Walz is supposedly turning over the the criminals that he had in custody in the state. And, well, he was going to work with ICE and Border Patrol agents, and I think that means that the police department is getting more involved, supposedly, where people aren't able to just go out and create havoc and terroristic actions, and people are not doing it. I think they've moved on to other states. I know now, get this, we just talked about this a week or so ago, where school kids were protesting, right? What do I see? I believe it was Friday or Thursday of last week. Hot Springs High School. There was kids protesting ICE and Border Patrol here in Hot Springs. And there's a bunch of kids. They did not go to school, supposedly. They did not go to school. They all gathered up on public property and were protesting on sidewalks right in front of the high school. And they walked from the high school all the way to end at Hot Springs on the sidewalks, holding signs, hollering and hooting and all that mess. I did not see if any of the protesters were approached by public or created problems for the law enforcement to get involved. Nothing has been posted about that. So apparently it was a peaceful march. And I had never thought that coming out of Hot Springs. But of course, being Clinton world here, I can see it happening. That's blue, not red. It's blue city. And I can see it happening. But I never thought it'd be high school kids. Because they had a protest a few weeks back, and there was like 8 or 10 people protesting, and that was it. But I'm talking probably half the high school was involved in the one last week. I bet it is, Diane, because this year I've kept up more with the weather from other states rather than mine, and I've noticed the snowfall had started early this year in parts of the United States, and plus the the amounts that were being reported. And we had that major ice storm here, which we get every 10 to 20 years. And I hope this is the big one that we normally get every 10 to 20 years. And we can go that long for the next one to happen. They're still fixing power lines and cleaning trees and debris up right now here from all the ice damage. And not only here, just in parts of Arkansas, everywhere. It was really bad. And you would think by now, and they have, the power companies have really worked hard and did really good jobs with clearing right away right of ways for the overhead power lines. But what a lot of people don't realize, it's not just tree branches and trees falling on the power lines. It's the actual weight of the amount of ice that's on the power lines. If one of the anchors cables to the power line is not connected good to the pole, all the weight, the distances between poles and poles, that's a lot of weight. And with the extra ice that's frozen to them power lines, yeah, that's any weak points is going to break. And that's what happens every year. And these guys can't just drive around every day and look for this stuff. They have inspectors and things that normally do things like that, but they're not only inspecting that, but they're having to go to job sites doing these inspections. You'd have to have a whole big crew to travel across the county just checking each individual power line and the connections to the poles. And the county they just can't afford to do that. So kind of like me driving in a dump truck or from plant to plant or any driving time, all the maintenance guys were required to write down and turn in any problems that they see, whether it was overhead power lines or anything to do with public utilities. They were required to check on and then report it. And I'm sure all the linemen are the same way, or the meter readers. All of them have to do multi jobs. Like I did 4 people's jobs myself. But I just accepted it. Wasn't no big deal. I was out driving anyway, so why not do that? But yeah, I would have liked to gotten paid what 4 men would get paid to do it. Especially, running the plant and then running the press, then driving dump truck. hmm But it didn't happen. I just complained and did my job, what was required. And that's why I always like driving the dump truck. Get the hell out of Dodge. Get away from the treatment plant. Get away from the village. 'Cause I hate Hot Springs Village. I hate it with a passion. I would not. You could not pay me enough money to work in Hot Springs Village. You could not do it. I would not recommend it to nobody. I'm checking stuff out still. I do so much checking from one to the other. Here's a guy. Uh, Exclusive. A Florida man arrested for riding alligator through Wendy's drive-through demanding chicken nuggets. Now go get you some. That's funny. That is so freaking funny. What in the world? I gotta be myself again for a second. Okay. Stupid phone. Get a call from my insurance. We want to do a health evaluation. I've already done 3 with you. What, do y'all not talk to each other? Do y'all not have the same computer? Come on now. You're harassing me, is what you're doing. Leave it be. Anyway, let's get back to business. Alfred Grant, Edith Bragg. I appreciate them thumbs up. Good people. Got Tammy in there, Tammy Winkler, and me, of course. I always like my content. I'm kind of that way. Scott Lowe, Eileen Whistler, thank you guys for all your reactions. I appreciate you guys more than you know. What's that do? Now what? You can leave all the voicemails you want. I keep forgetting my voicemail passcode. Can't hear them. I know who you are. I know what you want to do, but I ain't going to do it. See, that's what I wished I could do is do the follow-ups. I know lab work, you got to go and let them suck your blood. But the follow-up evaluation, why do I have to go back? Just call me on the phone. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Don't make me go in there and charge my insurance twice. I just don't like that. And I don't have to go inside Hot Springs Village. I can go up the front gate and not even go inside the village to let them suck my blood out. They have a clinic up the front village too, front of it. And I actually might do that this time is go up there. I've never had to do blood work up there. I've been up there a few times because of being sick or something. My physical therapy, my therapist clinic is up there. I've been up there, shoot, I can't tell you how many times, but pretty a bunch. I got some MRIs, some CT scans. They have all in one up there. Well, good morning, Miss Deborah. How are you? What you up to this morning? You up to any good? I'm not. Not a bit of good. Yeah, I just don't like that. Yeah, they do at mine, and basically all I'm worried about is the A1C. And they tell me that before I even leave the clinic. They suck my blood, get to reading, and tell me before I even leave the exam room, and that's all I'm concerned about. Scott, that's awesome, man. That is so cool. I rode with uh oh, what were they called? And they still do it too. I don't have a motorcycle anymore. But this is another embarrassment because I rode with them a couple of years. And no, I'm not a veteran or anything, but one of the veterans I knew personally, known him for years, and he invited me to ride with him. And I explained to him, and he said, "Well, I understand, but you're doing a good deed for the families. We would go to funerals and stand guard because at that time they had been having problems with people trying to disrupt services for the fallen soldiers, and that's what I did. We'd always ride guard for them, and like I say, they still do it now. And there's three or four different motorcycle clubs that do this, and they're all different names. You have I know the one that stands out because I see them on TV all the time is that Wounded Warrior. They support veterans, and it's an awesome deal. But the one that once I rode with is basically support. They would have a group that would go to the airport and help receive the soldier from the airplane and then load them into the hearse. And then from Little Rock to Hot Springs to whichever funeral home, they'd ride in honor of that soldier uh, to the funeral home. And then from there is where I would stand in because I'd have to take off of work to do it, which didn't break my heart at all. Did I mention I hated working for the job I had to do at the POA? But back to it, that's where I'd stand guard. I'd either be in the parking lot or I'd be in the funeral home itself, standing guard over the fallen soldier. Patriot Guard. I'm sorry. See, my brain works that way. It's kind of like you sit there and you go, you fart. It wasn't most of the time. It was accidental. That's my brain. I accidentally remember things. But yeah, it's Patriot Guard. Is who I rode with. Yeah, look them up, Scott, and anybody else on here. The Patriot Guard. They're nationwide. because we had a Navy SEAL from Hot Springs that got KIA'd, and Diane, come on, where's Henry at? I need Henry's support. Somebody tag Henry. I need his help. But anyway, see, you done made me forget what I was talking about. But and I can't remember his name. Don't get me on that one too, Diane. But anyway, he was KIA'd, and I'm talking about a lot of bad publicity here in Hot Springs, and a lot of bad people. Rather than persecuting him and his family, they should have been supporting the family and giving a true American hero a welcome home, and they didn't do it. And just a bad situation. But anyway, yeah, I was honored to be part of that. And, Hot Springs is not that big. The communities around Hot Springs are just little bitty places like where I live. And, well, just all over the county, there's just little communities. And a lot of the young kids that were serving, protecting the United States, they fell for this country. And we didn't get the recognition that a lot of these major cities have gotten. We lost our loved ones too. They weren't the only ones that were sacrificing and suffering for the loss of their family. We did too, but we just weren't recognized by media. And that's what the heartbreaking part about it, and they live with it today. One of these days, I'm gonna take a picture of my dad's flag that I have proudly behind me on his shelf. That's his shelf that his pictures and his flag and all that's sitting on. I have a picture of mom and dad together on it, but that's his shelf. Because, yeah, I had a lot of family that passed away protecting our country, giving us the right to do what we're doing right now. A lot of countries don't allow social media, and we just don't think about that or look at it. We think of the world being like we are here, other than they can't do everything we do. But yeah, we're lucky to have the freedom we've got. And instead of these boneheads that's out there creating the terroristic acts on our government, they better think about it and be proud that they can do the things they can rather than fighting and blockading and just quit doing what they're doing. Because I've been seeing a lot of countries that's protesting different things. They don't play fair. Their military and their police, they put people in their place. They don't take the abuse that our police and military are taking here on the homeland. They just don't put up with it. And I hate they say it's friendly protesting. There's not one thing that's friendly about it. No, not a thing friendly about it. They're putting the fear into the actual public. People are afraid to leave their homes because of the things that they're doing on their public streets. Yeah, you have a small percentage that's being part of it and they support it, But the majority of these big cities are just fed up with it. They want their government to do what they're supposed to be doing, and it's not happening. But anyway, back to business. So, what y'all got planned for the rest of the week? Anything? I don't have a thing. Not a thing. I don't go back do my business till in June. What do I got? I still got a few months left before I have to go back. And I don't think she's gonna do it this time. She gonna make me go back in 3 months. You just sit back and watch. Oh, Henry, 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 where you at? I need some help. Miss Diane, she just getting all over me first thing this morning. Have you went to bed yet? Are you still up from yesterday? Yeah, I don't have anything planned. And if I did, I don't have any way to get there. Still don't have my car back. I'm gonna tell you what, after eating all that food yesterday, I don't know. Food's the last thing on my mind today. Holy crap. Did you hear me talk about that, Diane? Deborah, did y'all hear me what I ate yesterday? That's what she let me do this time. It's always been 3 months, always. One time since I was diagnosed as diabetic that I got to go 6 months, and that ended after my next checkup, lab work. That practitioner, she said, "Nope, I'm putting you back every 3 months." And I said, "Oh, come on, ma'am. You told me if I did good, I'd work my way to once a year." She said, "Well, that ain't the way it's going to work. You coming to see me in 3 months." Well, thanks a lot. Got my hopes all up. I was doing my best, but I just never got it down like I have it right now. And that's why she was concerned, and kept putting me back to 3 months. But anyway, this is the first time in probably 20 years that I've gotten to go 6 months between lab work. And so we will see. We will see. I've had two good, three or four good checkups with my A1C being below 6, and that's why she let me go 6 months this time. So we'll see how this one turns out. I know them banana pudding cakes ain't gonna play good with her. Shh, but that's our secret, okay? Yeah, we won't tell her about the banana pudding cakes. No, we won't say a word about that. Yes, ma'am, I'm eating all the vegetables I can get in my house. That's how I always tell it. And for some reason, they just don't fit through my doors, But I'm telling her, I'm eating all the vegetables I can get through my door. Oh, so you are still up. Wow. I know the feeling. Okay. So the boy had to go get his truck from the hospital, his work truck. So he called me yesterday. He told me he had to go get his truck and he had to be in town. And I says, well, and I wasn't thinking clear because when he said he was having to go to town, just all these food places started clicking in my head. What do I want? I want this. And I settled for Taco Bell because I've been wanting tacos. You guys may not remember, but I've been talking about I need tacos for a long time. So Taco Bell come in my head, and I says, "Well, go buy Taco Bell and get me one of them. Get me the three taco combo." And another thing, I ain't gonna say what the other thing was because I don't want to incriminate myself. But anyway, and then all of a sudden we got to talk about Taco Pronto, which has the best tacos and burritos in the world, in my opinion. And I said, "There you go to Taco Pronto." And so I had him get me three tacos and two meat burritos. And apparently I'd forgotten how big the burritos are, but they're huge. They're like 5 pounds a piece. And so he brought them to the house. We talked for about 30 minutes, and I'm sitting here looking at that bag of tacos and burritos, and I didn't want to eat in front of him. Right? That's right, Scott. So we said our goodbyes, and he left, and I didn't even get up to get a napkin. I just opened that bag and started pouring them tacos out. And oh my goodness, I ate them tacos, and they're not little Taco Bell tacos. They're big tacos with in a hard shell. They're homemade. All that's homemade. Hey Pamela, good morning. And I ate them, and now three of them. And I'm sitting there looking at that bag, and I said, "Well, I'll just take a couple of bites of that burrito just to bring back memories how good they was." It didn't work out that way. I ended up eating that whole burrito too. And this is in one setting. No, I still have one burrito left. It's in the fridge, and that's the one I'm going to have to tackle today. But it's going to be later, probably this evening, because I'm so stuffed right now from what I had last night or yesterday. I was miserable. I had heartburn. I was miserable, but it was worth it. I ain't kidding you. I didn't even heat it up. I just took it out of the bag and ate it. It takes probably 30 minutes to get from that part of town to my house, 45 minutes, something like that. So that's how old it was when I got here. Then we sat and talked for 30 minutes. So hour and a half sitting here, and I didn't care. I just wanted to get it in my mouth, and I did. But like I said, it was worth it. It was really good. And that's one thing when I go to the doctor, I don't wear anything that says Truckers TV on it because what they know ain't gonna hurt me. I don't want them to know what I do. All these Trucker TV hats and shirts have never left my house. None of them. Even the hoodie. I have never wore the hoodie out of this house. Oh, I'm not kidding you. I had to put a napkin on my desk where my chin was hanging over to catch the drool. And I love my son to death, and I've proven it through the years what we went through. But I love tacos. So it was a pretty steady. Don't want to sit and talk to Cody or don't want to eat these tacos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was a toss up. He did. He got down the steps, and I had a taco out of the bag already. I'm watching him walk to his truck, get in his truck, and he's sitting there in his truck. I don't know. I think he's on the phone with Erica, and I'm sitting there eating that taco, watching him in his truck. I couldn't wait to get in that bag. So I can proudly say I got my taco pronto fix. Really good food. They got good enchiladas. They got everything they have there is good. Their pico de gallo, oh, just unbelievable. So fresh, chunky, just not overbearing hot. It's really good stuff. But yeah, that's what's happening with me. See how exciting my life is? I get so, I don't know, I get so excited about food. It's like right now, if I was to have a Vino's pizza brought to my house, set on my desk, I wouldn't even get up to go to the kitchen to get a plate. I'd tear the lid of that box open and I'd have half of it ate right now. And me being submissively stuffed. That's what I do because I love Beano's pizza that much. And I get excited. I'm sitting there going, oh man, I'm going to regret this. And I'll take another bite. Oh, I don't need another. Take another bite. Man, I don't know how to compare it. I guess maybe getting to that orgasm stage of, that part. That's how excited I am when I get that food that I really like. And you got to realize I went for several years with not having an appetite, not craving food or anything like that. And now I'm back to craving food, having appetites. And I'm surprised I don't weigh a ton. And it's a good thing I don't drive much at all because if I was still driving the way I was, I'd be hitting fast foods every day, putting all that unhealthy stuff in my body. But I don't anymore. So, that's why, I don't weigh a ton. So I guarantee you I'd be doing it. I'd be one of them people that bought a pack of cigarettes a day, you know, because I was going to be out of the house every day. So might as well, rather than buying it by the carton, just buy a pack. Now I buy three cartons of probably 4 cartons a month because I always have 1 carton left over when I get them. So 4 cartons a month, which is not bad. A carton a day. Well, it helps. It helps me health wise. Plus, it helps in the pocketbook. Like going picking up groceries at Walmart. I'd spend all that money at Walmart and then leave directly from Walmart, go up to McDonald's or go to Domino's or go to Sonic, and I'd spend half as much as I did at Walmart at these fast food places. That's every week, once or twice a week. So I spending a lot of money there. I just don't do it anymore. Yeah, that's me, Diane. Like I said, I buy 4 a month, but out of that 4, I'll have a full carton left every month when I get a new supply. And plus, I'm buying either 5 cans of dip or I've started buying the tub of it. You get 12 cans for what you get 10 cans for, supposedly. I don't see the difference, but and they say it's free. It's not. You're gonna pay. I pay $22.90 for 10 cans, and the tub is costing me 29 something. So I'm not getting that extra two cans free. I'm paying an additional cost plus, and it comes with a free can that you can pack your own. I just put it in the freezer, take the can out, throw it up in the top of the desk in the cabinet, and I've got this. I think it's a 2 cup container with a plastic lid that I'll fill it up and put what's left in the tub. I can fill this container up twice. Let's see. See, here I am. See, that's what I keep it in. Little big container. It's cool. Comparison to my head. So I can fill it 3 times, and it'll last a couple of weeks before I have to fill it. And what's left in the tub, I put in the freezer, because tobacco is better if you keep it in the freezer. It keeps it fresher. Whether it's smoking or dipping, doesn't matter. Sticker in the freezer to keep it fresh. Yeah, I do too. Keep it on the drawer of the door of the freezer. And I put 4 packs in my top desk drawer next to me, and I'll just reach over and get a pack out. When they run out, I'll go to the freezer and get me 4 more, stick in there. But it's all good. Boy said he hadn't had a cigarette since before he went in the hospital. And they offered him patches, and he declined them. And he says he's quit, and in reality has. He's gone this time without a cigarette. So he's got the really hard part over with. And it's like I told him, a little bit different. You're bedridden. You can't go out to smoke. You're forced to not smoke, and that has a lot to do with it. Like if I don't sit in this desk chair at this desk, I'm not going to smoke. I don't smoke nowhere but this desk. And there's days I'll get up to go to the bathroom, and I'll take my medicine, and I'll eat a snack or food, but I'll stay in my recliner all day and all night. And as long as I'm back there in the bedroom, I'm not going to smoke. And this is my smoking area, I guess. Can you imagine what it smells like when you open my front door up? The nastiness. I don't smell it because I live here. But other people coming, if someone's coming to my front door, and as soon as they probably smell it before I even open the door. But once I open it, probably that just knocks them in the face and knocks them down nearly. And this is a crazy thing about this. And I'm not promoting cigarettes or smoking or tobacco products, period. None whatsoever. I'm just telling you my personal habits. We all have habits, and you know how hard it is to break. Regardless, a habit's a habit. It doesn't matter what it is. Overeating, eating just to be bored, that's a habit. And regardless of what your habits are, they're not easy to stop. But I can be in my bedroom and I'm sitting there, I'll have my fan going next to me. I got this tabletop fan right next to me. And I'll just have it going just to move air. And I can get this whiff of the odor from the front room. And it's a really sickening smell. And it's all cigarette smoke. And like I said, I don't smoke in that end of the house. I'm located in the middle, directly in the middle of this mobile home. And that odor goes all the way to my bedroom. And my house is 80 foot long. It's 16 by 80. It's a big boy. Diane, well, hey, Cliff, how you doing? Diane, let me ask you, do you drink regular Pepsi or Diet Pepsi? That was something I wondered about. I know you're like me, type 2, and you keep your A1C under control. Do you drink leaded or unleaded Pepsi? Because I want to know. I don't drink regular. I drink diet. I have a. See, how do you do that? Before I got on Ozempic, I could not do that because a regular soda pop would just put 400 points on my glucose. And I'm not kidding. One 12-ounce can. But I'm not counting the little Debbie snack cakes, four or six of them at a time. I don't include that. I'm just talking about regular soda pop. And I'm going to tell you what, I ate a bowl of that. It's like Captain Crunch Berry Crunch. You know what I'm talking about? I love that stuff. I can't get enough of it. I ate a bowl of that, and I thought, man, I wonder what that does to my glucose. So I waited an hour or so, and I got my meter out and poked my finger and took my reading. It raised up to 178, just that one bowl. I freaked out. But of course, my bowl's like what is it, 6 cups? That might made a difference, right? But the thing is, when I eat cereal, I don't go this little itsy bitty cereal bowl. I get a manly sized bowl, which is not bad. Don't get me wrong, because there was a time in my life the same amount would have jacked my A1C or my glucose up probably 400 to 500. But I checked it, what was it? 3 hours after my first reading of 174, I think it was. Well, I consider that just a little. I didn't eat the whole box. That was just a little. But anyway, it was back down to 88 in that amount of time. And I didn't do nothing. I drank a Diet Mountain Lightning, but it had already dropped from 174 back down to 88 in what, 3.5 hours, 4 hours? So, which is not bad. And like I said, and I've said this many times, my glucose don't spike like it used to do, and it doesn't. It hasn't. But it still concerns me that I let it get up that much, because honestly, I'm staying right at 100 to 188, 85, and that's what it stays at normally on normal conditions. Now, what was it? Uh, One day last week, it got down to 70, but of course, I didn't eat nothing. Normally I'm eating a pack of some type of crackers, or I put something in my body besides coffee, but I did not do that. And That's when it got down to 70. And I could tell something was going on. Used to it'd have to be, it got down as far as in the 40s before I could feel myself. And a lot of times it'd get so low, it'd take me quite a bit of soda pop to get it back up. I probably drink at least 6 to 8 12-ounce cans a day. But anyway, I'm really consistent, with keeping up with glucose readings and stuff. And I've learned my what I can and can't do since I've been on Ozempic, and I keep it. I hadn't been over. I don't. 174 is about the highest it's been in a couple of years, but I'm not bottoming out. Like I said, 70 is the lowest it's been in. It's been a couple of years, and so I knew something was up. But I didn't know. I was having a couple of issues with blood pressure too, but not as much anymore. And so the first thing I did, because it's right there, is grab my glucose meter and did it, and I seen what the problem was. It was that. And so I got up and ate a pack of them crackers and drank me a Diet Mountain Light, and then checked in a couple of hours. It was back good. So it's been really good. And I told Cody yesterday, I said, you got that Richardson gut on you. The first place my dad's side of the family, you can tell people lose weight, is in the face and in the neck, and in your arms and legs, even in your chest. But I'm going to tell you what, we do not get rid of that big old belly. And I credit that to diet soda pops. That's one thing that I've always read on, was diet, that artificial sweeteners and all that crap that's in them causes a pot belly. I have to take one pill a day plus cholesterol pills. I'm supposed to take a fish oil pill too, but when I belch, I don't like that flavor. Blech. It's bad enough I take these stupid iron pills. And I don't take them every day. I've learned to, well, I say I've learned, I'll have to see on this next lab work to see if I'm going to have to take them more than once every other day. Because that helps a whole lot right there. Because, I get that. You know what? You ever put a copper penny in your mouth, that flavor that it has? You get it in your mouth. I call it just a iron taste. Well, I get that and other issues with my stomach. But so far, I've been good with that. We'll have to see what the blood work says. I never thought men were anemic. I thought that was a woman thing, but it's not. You need to start eating you some meat. Well, back in them days, I wasn't eating nothing. You'd be lucky to get me the snack cake, because I could not eat. And people, unless you have been there, you don't know what it's like to force yourself to eat. It's It's like whatever you put in your mouth, you're going to throw it up before you even swallow it. That's what I was at. I just couldn't eat, but I wasn't losing weight. That all had to do with eating snack cakes, but that's the only thing I could get down. And I told her that I says, it's better for me to eat something that's not healthy, but yet it's putting some kind of product in my body than to sit here and just dwindle away and die. I'm going to die one way or the other. Oh my gosh, talk about fish. Man, that's something I got to do. Get on Walmart and put that on my order list. That fish was so freaking good. Boy, was it good. I've ate a whole box of that fish. I can't believe that. Frozen fish fillets. No. Okay. Oh, that's why it's only 10 in a box. But they're good. I got that Great Value crispy battered fish fillets. And I ate that whole freaking box in 2 settings. That's another thing I was so full I was sick. I told myself, I'll never eat a fish again. Here I am putting on my shopping grocery cart. And no, it's not beer battered either. I hate that nasty stuff. You gotta like beer to like beer battered. I don't like beer. That's the problem. And Gordon's, Mrs. Paul, they can keep all of their battered fillets, sticks, all of that. You can have it. Overpriced crap. Great Value, in my opinion, is best. It tastes so freaking good. With some Great Value tartar sauce. Yummy. Holy shit, I've already got $120 in my cart. We're going to have to weed that out. Let's get rid of that. It's only $2.50 for that. What's the other thing? All right, now let's get rid of that. Let me ask you this. What do you think's better? Banquet brown and serve fully cooked sausage links? Or do you think Great Value original breakfast sausage patties are the best? I hadn't had a brown and serve banquet sausage link in quite a while. I've got some in the freezer. Come with them little pancakes, some you feed your kids in the morning for school. Well, I bought some of them for me, and let's just put that, save it for later. So I'm back down to $100 bill. That's good. I'm gonna keep my clam chowders. Oh, that's what raised up. I had to put a bag of cat food. That's 18 freaking dollars. Let's see. All right, we good. Off of that. Let's get back to this. Yeah, but that's for the whole month, Diane. This is a week. I'll probably spend $500 or $600, at least $600. Come to think about it, because it's never $100 a month. It's always over 100. If it's less than $100 bill, then I'm sick. I'm not at home because I never get that low. I've been buying a lot more hamburger patties. I've got steaks in the freezer I need to cook, but I hadn't done it. When I cook meat, I'm cooking more hamburger patties. Yeah. I would say I probably spend 600 a month on just groceries alone, and probably 200 of that is things that I don't need to buy. It's things that I'm not supposed to buy, but I'm buying. What kind of snacks, and don't say vegetables, what kind of snacks are there out there that a person can eat that's not going to be hateful to diabetic people? What is there? And no, don't say vegetables because I'm sick of vegetables. I did that diet for her for 2 freaking weeks, and you'll get used to it. It'll get better. No, it don't. You just telling yourself that. No, you don't. It don't get better or easier. Since I have, let's see, from 1999 to this day, and I like popcorn. I have it over there too. But then you got to consider butter, salt, and that's the thing that I can't do is because of edema. I'll swell up like a balloon. That little bit of sugar or salt and butter that comes on it, and I know you can buy a plain, but it just ain't the same. One bag, I'm a hot air balloon. I've got 2 bags of that crap in my freezer right now. And see, just because I don't fry food anymore, that's how I always cooked Brussels sprouts. I'd I'd dump some bacon grease out of my bacon grease container that I kept on the top of the stove. I'd dump me a half a cup of bacon grease in a pan and fry it on the stove top. I don't do that no more. I don't fry nothing. And I used to like Brussels sprouts fried. Yeah, I tried that. And I'm going to tell you right now, Scott, have you ever tried Great Value popcorn? I bought the white cheddar popcorn, and Skinny Pop can't hold a candle to it. It's a whole lot cheaper in my book. It's a whole lot better, a lot more flavor. Fried cabbage in bacon grease, onions, and Polish sausage. That was one of my favorite to go to dishes. I miss it to this day. I'm not kidding you. Fried potatoes in bacon grease, onions, taters, and bacon grease. I'd make a skillet of the fried cabbage and Polish sausage, and next to it would be a pan of fried potatoes. I hadn't had that, and I couldn't tell you when. Probably 2016, 2015. And I don't know if you can use the oven to cook it with. And I know I've got this air fryer and blah, 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 blah. The condition the French fries are in air fryer is heartbreaking enough. And I'll be damned if I try to ruin my love for fried cabbage and fried potatoes cooked in the air fryer. That's just not going to happen. I have damn good memories of them two dishes. I don't want to screw it up in an air fryer to ruin that, you know? It's not going to happen. And see, Cody was supposed to make me some fried potatoes and some cube steak. I gave him money twice to buy the ingredients. Twice. Have I seen it come to my house? Nope. No, I hadn't seen it. That's been going on over 2 months now. And I've never cooked. I haven't floured anything and put it in the air fryer. Never have done that, so I don't know how to do it. I just don't know, so I'm afraid to try because I'd hate to ruin cube steaks. You know what I'm talking about? Or fried pork chops. I love broiled pork chops. I do like that. I broil my steaks, my pork chops, even my ribs. I get the little country style boneless pork ribs, and I'll put them in the pan and I'll put them in the oven and bake them. And I like that. I don't put sauce or anything, just salt and pepper. And I eat that. I like it. But other than that, that's about all I have, other than a frozen dinner every now and then and soup. I ate a lot of the clam chowder. I've been eating the far out of it for a few weeks now. Yeah, I don't. What was that one meal I was buying? I was buying these frozen dinners that comes with the steamer bowl inside of it, and at the bottom of the bowl, it had a sauce, kind of like lean cuisine or healthy choice, something like that meals. And I liked them. The only problem was that like the you got the chicken fried chicken or something that was battered that cooked with it. It was always soggy. And I don't know, you might have was supposed to take it out of the bowl. I'm bad about not reading directions fully. I just look at the time and the temperature. That's it. I don't look I don't look at nothing else. Yeah, the beef and broccoli, I love that stuff. It's really good. And there was another one that I like getting. I wasn't fond of the. I think it might have been a General Chow or something like that. And the chicken wasn't good. Or was it honey chicken? Honey chicken is what it was. It didn't turn out too good. I'm not a big fan of sesame oil. I just don't care for it. And most of these dishes just go overboard with it. That's what I like about the Walk Express in town, the Chinese restaurant I loved going to. They didn't use a whole lot of sesame oil. I knew it was there. It wasn't just overwhelming the meal. And the frozen meals, they think, well, apparently the meat product or whatever's in it is some nasty taste, and I'm going to cover it up with sesame oil. You know what I'm talking about? And they do it, and it's just so overboard. Oh, spaghetti, banquet spaghetti. Yeah, that's addictive to me. I've never ground bologna. The only time I grind bologna is in between my teeth. I'll grind it up before it goes to the belly. Well, everything sounded good, Deborah, other than the carrots. I would have done without the carrots. I've ate carrots my whole life up until that woman told me you need to eat vegetables. So I ate so many carrots and celery. I'm so sick of it. I don't even. I don't plan on putting carrots in my house again for maybe eternity. And celery's the same way. I love used to love celery too. I'd cut that up and put in my stew. But I ate celery all my life because mom told me it's good for your eyes. That's why you ain't got good eyesight. You ain't eating all your carrots. And so I ate it not all my life, but most of my life I did. I'd buy a bag of carrots every now and then and clean them and cut them up and not, in coins, but in sticks and put them in Ziplocs and then put them in the fridge. That way I'd have a snack to put in my lunchbox to take to work. And then they come out with them pre-cut celery and carrots sticks and stuff. And so I was buying them for quite a while, and that way I'd have both a carrot stick and celery in my bag. And, but when I ate them every day, 2 or 3 times a day, yeah, it's just too much to handle. And this is a thing when it comes to my medical staff. We're raised, or we were raised, you had the four basic food groups, right? And was fruits and vegetables not one of them on that list? My recollection, they were. And for me to get chewed out the way I did for eating my fruits, well, that's going against what I was schooled in, right? Well, yeah. And there's also vegetables that's high in fibers, and they have a lot of sugar, starch in it, whatever. Vegetables. Last time I checked, a potato, that's a vegetable, right? Why can't I eat French fries? That's a vegetable. And I like sweet potatoes, but you can only take so many of sweet potatoes. And but by the time it's all said and done, I probably got 10,000 calories in sugar, butters, on top of that sweet potato, right? Yeah. Oh, chicken and dumplings, I love them. I've got a can of sweet Sue on my pantry right now that I keep forgetting about. And yeah, it's still in date. I only got it a couple of weeks ago. So it's still in date. It ain't out of date like that chow mein is. Let's see if you can see it up there. I've had that thing 2 or 3 years. Let's see. Yeah, right there it is. Right there in the corner. Let's go up here. Right up there. Move over. Come on. Right there. Right there. Now, them orange labels, that's mixed greens, and one of them's turnip greens. It's sitting right next to them chicken and dumplings, you know. Well, them greens have been there since, what is this year, 26? I'm going to say they've been there since 2022, 2023. It's turned into decorations. Because if I was to be asked, are you eating greens? I can say, yep, there's my replenished stock right there. There's turnip greens and there's mixed greens right there. That's why I keep it there. It's a good thing y'all didn't see that box of Pop Tarts there. And I think the easiest way to make chicken and dumplings is get you some of that rotisserie chicken. I did eat Popeye spinach. I think I did. I know I did. I'll eat that on New Year's. I like Popeyes. About better than any of them. But get you a can of, actually a couple of cans of biscuits. Stick that rotisserie chicken in that there pot. Debone it, you know, put the meat in that pot and get you some canned biscuits with some chicken stock. Put it all in there. Cook them biscuits in them with that chicken and broth, and get your little cornstarch and put it in there so it'll thicken up. You couldn't ask for a better and quick meal. Robert Leader turned me onto that there using the rotisserie chicken. Because I had never thought about that. And I don't use regular rotisserie flavor. That stuff sucks. The lemon pepper. There's another flavor. It's garlic and garlic flavor, garlic herb, I think it is. Them two are really good. But the rotisserie flavor, no. I threw more than half a bird away using it. Well, see, you're special, Diane. You make your own. I ain't got the patience to make my own dumplings. It's easier just to pop a can and tear them in half and throw them in there. You get the same results. It's a dumpling, right? And I've always wondered, what does a matzo ball taste like? Is it kind of gritty? Because is it not made with white cornmeal? I don't know. I've never had one. I've never looked for in the directions how to make them. Yeah, you're special, all right. Yeah, you got that part right. You are special. But yeah, Deborah, I was wondering, is a matzo ball made with, oh, if it's made with white cornmeal. I've seen them on TV. I've never seen one in my life in person. I've only seen them on cooking shows and different things like that. Well, not cooking shows. These shows that go to different restaurants and stuff feature different restaurants. I've seen them that way. All it looks like is a big old dumpling. And that's another thing. Apple dumplings. I used to make my own. I'd take now, Diane, you got to listen closely because this is a recipe for you, okay? You listening up because it's not homemade dough. And you can use two different things, okay? They're not bad. I don't know. I've never had one because I like dumplings. Yeah, I knew that. Gnocchi is dough balls. I seen that made. But all right, apple dumpling. Can't get any easier than this. All right. Get you one of them frozen pastry doughs. You know, they come in squares or like even a frozen pie shell. Even canned biscuits. I've used both. Pop a can, wrap that biscuit with a well, you got to core the biscuit or the apple first. Core it, wrap it with either a biscuit or a frozen pastry dough. And before you wrap it completely on the top, you stuff that some bitch so full of butter, you're going to cause a heart attack. Get your brown sugar and your cinnamon and put on top of that butter and all inside that wrap. Fold it up, close it good. Put it in your pan, microwave safe pan now. Don't get me wrong. Don't use a metal pan in your microwave, but a microwave safe pan, excuse me. And then you douse that son of a gun with sugar and cinnamon on the outside. Put you some melted butter on it. Throw it in that there microwave for about 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Take it out. You better let it cool though, because if you don't, you're gonna burn the fire out of your mouth. And enjoy your homemade apple dumpling. It's similar to a biscuit, but lighter. I never knew. I thought it would be doughy. You know, it always is being so big that you'd have to cook it for, a couple of hours for it to actually firm up in the inside because it always seemed like it'd be real doughy in it. That's that plant based, isn't it? Ands, because I know I see that with frozen meals and it's plant based. Yeah, yeah, you can use any kind of pie shell or um, biscuits. You know, you buy them Grand's biscuits, great big ass biscuits in a can. Get 5 in a can. You know what I'm talking about. And you can use one, just flatten it out. Just put a little flour on your favorite drinking glass and roll it out and then you use that. It's a whole lot cheaper, Diane, to buy you one of them cans of cheap ass great value biscuit dough, you know. And you don't feel guilty about wasting a pie shell. What all we made our own homemade fried pies, and all them always turned out good. There's a brand of pie filling that I liked using. Was it Mueller's or something? Miller's, something like that. I can't remember. But man, that was another one that it was so sweet your teeth would fall out. You know, canned biscuits are one of the most versatile products that was ever made. Not only are they a delicious breakfast item, my grandma would roll that stuff out and make her cobblers with them. I kid you not. She made her homemade cobblers with canned biscuits. And there wasn't nothing finer than that because even though it was flat, when she'd cut it and put it on there, they would always fluff up a little bit. There was he wasn't eating thin slices of crispy dough. It's always good. If you was to eat some of my concoctions with them don't get me started with the canned biscuits. You can make homemade donuts with them. You like donuts, right? Well, there you have it. You couldn't. That's you take a freaking can of biscuits, pull them in half, roll them into a ball, drop them in your grease, fry them up, take them out, dump them into a bowl of cinnamon sugar, or do like I did. Take them out and put them in a Ziploc with the sugar and cinnamon. That way you're not getting sugar and cinnamon all over the floor or on cabinets. Roll them around in that stuff and take them out, put them on the plate, and try to keep from eating them as quick as you can get them out of the bag. I made my own glaze to put on them, little brown sugar with a little milk, poured over the top of them. Oh my gosh! Even chocolate, same convection of sugar with a little milk and some Hershey's dry cocoa powder. Stir it all up. Pour it on them biscuits. Mm-hmm. You can tell I haven't had the best diet. Yeah, and I always wonder why I became type 2 diabetic. Surely it wasn't the food I was cooking and eating. I tried just eating a salad all the time, but I always fried up too much bacon. You know what I'm talking about? My bacon bits were not bits, they were strips. Pound and a half of bacon and a couple of leaves of lettuce. Is that considered a salad? Hey Rex, how you doing? Good morning to you, sir. I consider that a salad. Did Loretta Swit just die? I just seen a post. Rest in peace. If so, she was 95 years old. Hot Wheels. That's a cool looking pen. One of them writing pens. Kenny Wallace. I was, what do they call that? I was recognized as one of Kenny Wallace's top, whatever they call that mess. You know, and if you don't know who Kenny Wallace is, well, come out from underneath the rock you've been living in. He's a NASCAR driver, him and his brother Rusty. All right, you've been doing okay. I had to get off the donuts because we was fixing to get into a feud over canned biscuits. What's your take on them, Rex? Them there canned biscuits. I say it's one of the most versatile products that's ever been made. They can be used for so many things. Hell, you can even fry them biscuits and make you a sandwich out of it. Put you a hamburger slider on it. You know what I'm saying? 10 sliders in a meal, that sounds pretty good for one person. Damn, where'd everybody go? Let's see something here. Did the shopping channel start up? Let's see here. No, that bad. No, running. Where you better catch it before it runs off. So, Deborah, let me ask you a question. Uh, have you opened up a secondhand store? I've been noticing you buying a lot of stuff from Julie. So you got your store opened up. I was asking for a friend. I agree. You trying to compete with them women that's ordering to replenish their little stores they got. What did I not just see you last week order something from her? Wasn't it last week or might have been? No, it was last week. I thought. You see, you buying from so many people that You can't remember. You can't keep up with which ones you're buying from. Are you addicted to shopping? And they'll say, yeah, because I'm a woman. 'Cause they don't always apply. The lady I shop with had Jergens. The other night I put Jergens. Jerkins. Uh, did she catch it? I've been noticing a whole lot more of shopping channels on my wall. And that right there tells me one of my friends is watching a whole lot of shopping. You might need to get you another job, Deborah. You got too much time on your hands. And that leads to boredom, which leads to buying things. Well, there you go. That's the way to do it right there. If shipping wasn't so expensive, I would probably be doing the same thing. But I've noticed, Deborah, and I don't know if you've followed her long enough, but her prices are not savings, none whatsoever. I was looking at a lot of products, and that's why I've slowed down watching her in a way too. The other issue I had that happened with the page, but she's saying, well, it costs so much at so much certain stores. That's not true, because I look at the prices, whatever she's selling, and I compare them to Target, whoever she's supposedly getting the stuff from. And no, it's not cheap. So that tells me she has, and you wasn't there when she had all them girls working for her. I don't even know if Haley's still there. I have no clue. But I think she got herself, and just don't quote me on it, but she's had to lay off all them girls from working with her, and or they've quit, whichever way. I don't know, but I just don't know whether or not she's getting full retail price on a lot of that stuff, and a lot of that is not cheaper; it's more expensive. I caught her doing that quite a few times. Some of it she went back and corrected because someone called her out on the live in her comments, and some of them have not been caught. And so that tells me to be suspicious if I watch them. Is it? That's what I was wondering about, because I hadn't seen Haley and I don't know when, and everybody else is gone. Even that new girl that she had just the tall girl I seen not long ago, but the short lady, she got rid of her, and so she's down to Caitlin and that taller taller girl lady. So I just think she's trying to recover what she's spent, and she there was a time she was buying truckloads of this stuff every month, but it ain't every month now like it was. Plus, she has no staff. And at one time, she had like 8, 9 women working for her. Yeah, I couldn't do it. No way. You couldn't pay me enough because her attitude, she has a bad attitude on everything. You'll see her laugh every now and then, but it's fake. So, I don't go on her page much at all anymore. I probably watched uh Ray's more than I have Julie's in quite a while. And another question, do you know if Ray and Jackson's still together? I don't know. That's something I've been wondering last few weeks if they had broke up or what. Because when I watch, I don't hardly ever see Jackson commenting on it. I knew she was because I was on there when she made the comment on her mom's stream that she had ordered her first truckload, but I didn't know when she was supposed to get it. And Ray's always been expensive. I complained about that to you weeks back. You couldn't compare the two together. Oh, did she? Yeah, I hadn't seen him. I seen him comment one time to her in, in quite a while, but I don't watch her every day, or maybe once or twice a week's about it. And that's only for a short period. I get pissed off with her and Julie because of pricing. These these women are on there every freaking day and they're just buying up stuff like it's no big deal. And I understand a lot of them have resale stores or so-called wholesale stores and all that. I understand that, but a lot of these women don't. Donna Tittle, she donates a lot of her stuff that she gets. She's uh she's donating to there's a shelter that she buys a lot of stuff for, but a lot of them other women don't. I'm going, do you have that big of a family? You must have a warehouse that you're stocking the products you're buying for your family. But it's kind of crazy. Anyway, let's get off of that. Yeah, I watched that one that you sent me a link to, but I just don't watch them anymore. It's not the same. It's not what drew me to uh, the boutique that we're talking about. When her and Ray were together, it was a comedy show, and she had all them women working for her in the background. They were all just going at each other, and I'm not talking bad stuff. I'm talking joking with each other, and it was fun. But then all of a sudden, people started leaving, and Ray moved to Florida, and it just wasn't the same. And I just lost interest in it. So I quit watching it. There's not a whole lot to do on Truckers TV nowadays. So I watch the videos it's created, and then I have a lot of time on my hands. So I've expanded my viewing to other things. And that's why I said I watch Trish Reagan and Megan Kelly. I watch the court TVs, uh, the Texas courts. I like watching them, but I've watched them all of them so much. I'm watching reruns and stuff, kind of getting burnt out. And then I've expanded my courts. There's some really sick people in this world. Really, really sick. And I still watch my cop videos. And then I watch Larson Farms and the Hodge twins. I'll just tell you, they're a couple of black brothers. They're twins, and they tell you how it is when it comes to the black nation. And quote unquote, now remember, now these are twin black brothers. Their famous quote is, "You can't relax around blacks." And that's not me saying it, that's the Hodge twins. But the videos that they show, that is the truth because of how they act in public. And I've been around black people my whole life. African American, I don't know how they are now titled, but I still think I'm African American. Some get offended by it, and I'm sorry. Some want to be titled as blacks, which is uh, I'm supportive of that. And it's these videos don't lie. You cannot edit these videos to make the outcome look different. These are dash cam videos, time lapsed, you name it, it's all there. So they've not been edited. The most comment that a black person, and especially a female, the first words that come out of their mouth is, "I did not do nothing." And most time it's, "I did nothing." And it's on dash cam. They're not just pulling them over because they're, African American, black, whichever. There's a reason for it. And a lot of them is suspended tags or expired tags. And the confrontation is not going to be good with the majority of them that's on video. Chances are they're going to be in handcuffs and arrested, fighting. It's crazy. And it's mostly 16 to 30 years old women. And I've never been around that type of people. Yeah, I know, Deborah. I know. I've got African American friends. I've been the majority of that I have been around are been really nice people. I've never been introduced until social media come out to how bad they can be, but the white people can be just as bad. But it's so obvious, it stands out because what I see on social media, more of them are that way than any. Fast food restaurants, holy crap! Have you seen all the fast food interactions between black women and the staff at the fast food restaurants? Unreal. I'm sitting here watching these videos and I catch myself doing it. And I'm sitting here hollering at a video on a computer screen. I say, cuff and stuff, tase them, tase them. Hey, Robert Leader, what you up to, bub? And the cats are freaking out because I'm sitting here hollering at a computer screen. Cuff and stuff. Tase them, tase them. And I've seen tons of videos where bystanders are hollering, tase them. They're just standing there watching them. And they're hollering, tase them. That's crazy. That is flat crazy that people act this way. And that's only because they have no parenting. The law doesn't require them to follow laws. They get off with a hand slap. I can't tell you how many times on court TVs, videos, that I see commentators talking about they're just getting a slap on the wrist and they're turned loose. I've seen people that's aggravated assaults, robberies, what do they call that? Strong arm robberies, home invasions. They're getting off with $1,500 bond or PR bonds, and not getting nothing done. I've seen people that's had 30 something PR bonds, just one right after another. I was watching one yesterday. The guy goes to jail for aggravated assault. He gets out on a PR bond. He gets arrested again for an assault 3 days later. What happens? Another PR bond. Oh, if I catch you again, if you come to my court, I'm going to keep the bond so high you can't afford it. Blah, 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 blah. What happens? They go back to court. We'll reinstate your bond, but don't let it happen again, or you will face consequences. Yeah. Just another mean look and a slap on your wrist, and you back out to do the same crime 2 or 3 days later. Our justice system sucks. I'm not kidding you. It sucks. I'm afraid they're not going to find her alive. If you remember, they said that when it was first reported that she was on some kind of medication, that if she didn't have it, she wouldn't live. Well, the medication was still there. It wasn't taken, blah, blah, blah. And the days, I can't remember, what is it, 9-10 days now. And I think they're not releasing all the information, but from supposedly this fake news and all this, they're saying there was evidence of blood found there on the, at her home and different things. So you, there's so many posts out there about her. You don't know which one to believe. Now I've watched the sheriff his press releases and stuff, and so that's the one. She would be the one. He would be the one that I would listen to. All this fake posting on Facebook or YouTube or social media, I would not believe it unless it comes straight from the sheriff's mouth. Because you see so many that's suspects being arrested and charged, different things, but unless you hear it come from the sheriff, don't believe it because it's not true. And that's a bad thing about social media. They stir shit. Plain and simple, they stir shit. All they're after is the likes and shares and all of that stuff. I'm not that way. I'd love for people to follow and share these videos, but that's not the main thing. I'm here to create videos for you guys. And if you want to do that, thank you very much. But if you don't want to, I don't force you. Do I ever say, please like, share, and follow our pages? No, I don't. You are adults. You should know if you like what I'm doing and you want to come back the next time I do it. Well, you know what to do. It's nothing new to you guys. If you was 5 or 6 years old, yeah, I can understand. But you guys are adults. You know what to do. So that's why I never preach it. And see, did it come from the sheriff, Diane? Hey, Rodolfo, how you doing? Good morning to you. Yeah, it really is. I don't know. I'm to the point. I'm to the point of just, I feel sorry for the family and I feel sorry that it's happened. But with social media the way it is, they have forced me not to really care about it and find out anymore. When I see a press release from the sheriff, then that's when I get interested. And the majority of all of them are the same ones, no updates, just no leads or anything. So until I see a breaking news from the sheriff, and that's when I'll actually watch it. Right. Good to hear, Rodolfo. Good to hear. Let's see. We had somebody slip in here. Well, hey there, Rebecca. Good morning to you, ma'am. How you doing? Did you get that TV set up yet? Am I going to have to take a trip there and set that up for you? I don't know if you can afford my labor though. I'm about what am I up to? About $3,500 an hour, my labor rate. I'm just messing with you. I was beginning to wonder where in the world is everybody at? My feelings was getting hurt. Boy, we've talked about a lot of stuff this morning. I don't know if anything was interesting or not, but I did a lot of talking. And I'm up here on this stage by myself. I know my camera's turned off, but my hair's a mess. I don't want to look like Diane, my hair all in a mess. All the hair sticking out of my nose and ears are not did up yet. Oh no. You know, there's a lot of people that's passed away in the last 6 months. And the publicity these people had gotten is just sickening. What about all these military families that's lost their loved ones? Where's the publicity at? None. None. And the only reason why I see them is because I follow the pages that do, honoring our honoring our fallen foes of honor. And them are the two I follow. And that's the only reason why I know about these families that's lost loved ones. Serving our country, which is turning into the sorriest country that ever was. It did turn into the sorriest country until President Trump got into office and trying to fix it. And the Democratic Party is fighting. And it's got all of these people fighting with law enforcement and our government to protect illegal citizens. Terrorizing our country. But yeah, we done covered all that topic. We've covered all of that. I got my piece out on it, and if you didn't get to hear it, you can go back and watch the start of this video. I've been on for 2.5 hours now, and guys just showing up. Oh my gosh, I know it's a morning show, and y'all not used to it. I've been doing them evening shows more lately, but I watched Dennis stream this morning, and when he got through, I thought, well, I'll sit here and open one back up and let's see what we can get. And here I is. But you newbies didn't hear about my taco story. I ate me 3 tacos and a big ass beef burrito. I'm so stuffed still. It might be a rest of the week before I eat anything else. I may have to freeze that burrito today to keep it because I ain't throwing that son gun away. That's too good to throw away. That burrito in itself weighs 5 pounds. And I ate one yesterday with 3 tacos. No, it didn't come from Taco Bell. It came from a little place in Hot Springs called Taco Pronto. Best Tex-Mex in Hot Springs. And I'd put it probably against any place in the state of Arkansas, too. Oh, I am. I'm so freaking miserable. Still. I can't eat it, Diane. There's brother coming in from work. He's 10 o'clock. What is that? 12 hours shift. No, it's a little more than 12. Yeah, he might have not went on the clock till 10 last night. He left about 8. Boy, he hates that. He hates that. Working nights. And I don't blame him. I couldn't do it. But the last year, he dislikes it so much. He talking more about retiring. He just, I can't say he's gritting his teeth. He ain't got nothing right now, but he is just, he just holding as long as he can. Yeah. For that extra $100 a month, I'd pay him that. I'd give him $100 a month if he just go ahead and retire. You know. Yeah, you did. Your fingers must be tired, Diane. You did a lot of answering there for a long time. You was only one. Well, I'm not going to answer myself, Diane. That leads to other issues. Yeah, that's the issues I don't want to get to. Yeah, I'll talk all day long, but don't start answering myself. That is taking the work too good. I want to stay away from them issues. I have never seen a freaking burrito stuffed with so much beef, ground beef. It's amazing. And the tacos. You go to Taco Bell and you get a little strip of beef. They line the shell quarter way up with sauce, but you only get a strip of meat. Where these tacos were more, they were more half. I'd say they were more than half full with meat, and then you had cheese on top, and then you had a half a tomato stuffed on the top of it. And I I ate them three tacos, and I was looking at that bag, and I thought, well, I'll just eat a couple of bites of this burrito just to reminisce. And I ate two bites. Let me get another one or two. I ate another one and two. Before it's all said and done, I ate that whole burrito, and I was ashamed of myself, and I'm embarrassed just to talk about it. But I was proud of Taco Prado food. I've missed it. It's been several years since I've had it. Yeah. So, needless to say, I don't feel like eating that other taco today. But if before it's all said and done, it'll get that. It's really good. Diane, you in Pennsylvania? Well, that answers a lot of questions. I thought you was in Indiana or Ohio or leaning more towards Ohio. But I think some people call it Ho-I-O. Oh, I can feel it coming, but not right this second. Yeah, I feel it coming. It'll be this evening because I'll belch or fart and make a hole in my gut somewhere and fill it with that burrito. Yeah, I see it coming. I'm gonna have to call my brother and tell him to move his car and truck back a little bit. I can't see down there where Jeremy parks my car. You know, see, I could have a car up here still, but no, good old Curtis sells my Blazer to my nephew, just more or less give it to him. So he would get out of his $700 truck payment. And see, I'd have a car up here without. Well, I don't know, Ken. I don't know. And good morning to you. You'd have to talk to one of the OTR drivers because I don't know. I'm not never been an OTR. I've been a local dump truck driver. The Dennis Adams, the creator of this page, he used to be on over the road for several. What was it? About 11 years. Yeah, he drives for. Well, we don't say company names on social media, but he got hooked up with a company that he's considered local driver, and he goes to Kansas and they're in Missouri, and it's not big over the road distances. Well, they're out there, Ken. You just have to hunt. And if you don't have a license right now, a lot of these companies will send you to a school, regional district, over the road. Companies like that will actually send you to school to get your training and your license. But just off my head, I don't know any schools. Here where I'm at, there's two local ones, but you know, I don't think they do out of state people. It's just local people that wants to get their license. They do A and B chauffeurs and whatever. Diane, he's over on YouTube. I guess I could be nice and hit the comments up there on the screen, couldn't I? Nobody's here to tell me to do that. There you go. Can you see it now, Diane? I've got my pointer pointing on his name and going back and forth. Can you see it now? Duh. And this is what I don't get, guys. You can find local jobs, whether it requires a class A or class B, in any state. The days of making buttloads of money over the road driving, they're history. They're not there. Yeah, them are things that are in the past. And being a local driver, whether it's dump truck, pups, doubles, triples, whatever, local drivers, you're going to make probably more money than over the road because these big companies, you're going to make what they want to pay you, which is going to be very little, where you can actually work 40 to 60 hours a week, local driving, and you're going to end up making a whole lot more money than being on the road. You're going to be at home at night majority of the time, and that's the way it's going to work out. Because the days of making big butt money on the road is gone. You need telescope to see my screen. Can you see? Well, he hadn't made any comments since, but once he does, if he does again, yeah, the company I work for, they sent anybody that wanted CDLs. Damn it, that's as big as they go, Diane. Put your glasses on. They sent. No, I don't want to cover myself up. Is that better? How many times have I told y'all to use your laptops or your computers? It makes them their comments a whole lot bigger, easier to read, and all that good stuff. I tried the laptops, and I they're okay if that's all I could use, but I have this access to this big computer, so that's why I use it. If I use my laptop, I'd never get out of my recliner, and I'd actually miss out on eating. You know what I mean? I'd have to buy a refrigerator for next to my chair and a pantry for next to my chair. All right. What is it? A little 8-inch screen, Diane? I haven't never seen a a 27-inch tablet. Now my coworker Dean, he signed up for AT&T Internet, and they gave him a free tablet. It's the biggest tablet I'd ever seen. But it's not as big as my screen. I kind of figured that when people say they can't see this or that, then I know they're on their phones. Although this 27-inch screen is a touch screen, I don't have to have a mouse or a keypad or nothing. I can actually use it as a tablet, but I choose not to. It's easier to use a mouse and a keyboard. And plus, I can do so freaking much with this thing. There's more, I can do more with this computer than I even know what to do with. I'm learning all the time different new things that are available to my touch on this computer. It's amazing. I never claimed to be a real smart man, but I have claimed that I'm not dumb, or I knew a little bit about technology and electronics and all. But I'm going to tell you right now, I didn't realize how advanced technology has gotten when it comes to computers. It just astonishes me how what you can do with a computer. They're making it nowadays where it's just the technology is available on a telephone too. People use telephones for things that you couldn't do 10 years ago. But you can do it on the telephone. You don't have to have a computer. But I always have the problem I have with using my telephone is I got big fingers. I got fat fingers, I guess you'd call it. They're like tree stumps. And the little bitty telephone screens, I'm pushing two buttons at a time. And luckily, so far with the phones I've had, I can use my pinky fingernail. It'll actually work. I hadn't asked for a box of chocolates yet, Deborah. I am illiterate technological illiterate when it comes to a telephone. I can't even scan with a telephone. Like scanning for a QR code or something like that. Yeah, good luck with that. If it wasn't for Cody standing here yesterday, I went on Amazon and I was going to check what the shipping and all that mess was, and it had a QR code to find out all of it. Now, if you had an account with them before, you can't just go in there and put it in the cart and go to check out like I do with every other website I go on and just see what shipping and handling and all that mess will cost you. Not with Amazon. They require you to set up an account. And I even typed in my ID and password, and then they send a code to an old phone that I don't even have no more. How in the hell am I going to get the code for it? Which I understand that's good business. But what happens when you don't have it? Well, hey, Judy, how you doing? You're late for the show. We about wrapping one up. But you always go back and watch the replay of it. I went over a lot of good topics today. Well, I don't know how good y'all would think they are, but I thought it was pretty damn good. It's like sitting in a school classroom. That's how good the topics were today. See, Judy, right there. There's another issue. I had to go on my cart here live on stage. Well, I'm here just behind my profile. And I had to take things out of my shopping cart just to get down to my magic number again. That's what happens when you have a full or an empty stomach and you're sitting here. What do they call that? Shopping hungry. You put things in your cart that you don't think you want it, but when you get to where you're full, why in the world am I putting it in there? I'll never eat that. So you go back and take this stuff out of your cart. That's what happened to me this morning. And I eliminated $20. Well, 17 something. Because I got my magic number. Oh, I tell you what. Yeah, I tell you. Between you girls and my grandbaby's needing clothes for this. Izzy's got a what father daughter dance coming up the 28th, the last day of this month. And so I gave Cody money to buy her a new dress and him some new clothes to go buy them some clothes for the special daddy daughter dance. Yeah. So between you and them, I'm broke. I ain't got no money. If you guys only knew. If you only knew. I'm broke. That's why I live in an old house trailer up in the woods. I ain't even got electricity. Hell. That's why I don't show any more of my face much. So I have to have a candle lit here at the desk to see anything. It's so dark in here. I'm having to go out and kill the raccoons and possums just to have food to eat. You know, if you put oak leaves in a plastic bag and put them in the freezer, they last for quite a while. So I have that, make my salads out of it, and because they stay green in the freezer. Yeah. Hey, what do you mean stop lying? I gave and gave and gave till I ain't got no gave left to give. That's why I don't put clothes on here at the house. I wear the same old clothes that I bought from that secondhand store, Truckers TV merch page. The shoes I wear is older than most of y'all's grandkids and older than your kids too in certain cases. That's how old them are. That's why all my clothes is falling off from me now because I can't afford to buy me new ones. And you have to go to the secondhand stores to buy clothes there, which me, I don't leave the house. And they don't have websites to shop on. So I dream. I go to Walmart, J.C. Penney's, and dream, oh, I'd love to have them. Don't they look nice? They would look really good on me. Instead of having breeches, I'm having to use hay baling rope to keep lassoed over my shoulder. I can't even afford them burlap sacks. Have you priced them, Robert? Holy cow. I'd have to have soles of my shoes to duct tape them, Rex. I ain't even got soles. I had to use them for soup. I know it. I know what you're talking about. Hey, Judy, it doesn't help to live in a cabin in the woods. They gonna find you. Trust me. They gonna find you. Yep, they gonna find you. And the good mother that you are, I'm sure you're gonna take care of them. I've never met you, but you appear to be a good mother and a grandmother. No, I'll put it to you this way. I don't have money, but I don't ask for help. That's one thing I have never done in my life other than to keep me out of jail. That's the only time I've ever asked for money. Other than that, I've survived. I did without just to get bills paid. This time in my life, at one time, I had money to put me in the ground, and but I don't have that no more. So when the time comes, if the family, whatever they want to do with me, is up to them, not me. And that's just the way it is. I live comfortably. I'll put it that way. But the days of whatever I want to get, I get. They're gone. And a lot of foolish spending through all of my days that I haven't worked. Yeah, that I wish I had back, but I know I'll never have back. That was just part of life. I thought I was doing good and it never ended, but it did end. So here we are. Here we are. I'm able to live on a budget. And if I require to get something, then that's what I'll get. And then I'll sacrifice other things to be able to get it. And see, I gave up all of that, Diane. Um, I had burial policy. The problem is, it was from years ago. My grandmother got it for brother and I when we were just young, really little, less than 2 years old, less than 3 years old. And she paid on it for many, many years. She went to the funeral home every month and paid cash every month. I remember going there with her when we was little. And we had that. Brother and I did. She did that for my mom and dad and brother and I and her daughter. And I don't think she did it for well, I don't know if she did it for her daughter or not. I can't remember and her two kids. But anyway, I know she did it for our family. And I got the policy out when mom passed away and brought it to my house, which it was safe at that time. Then, when my ex wife got to the point I couldn't trust her with my business, I gave this stuff to my brother to keep. And now he has lost it. So, my burial policy and being the funeral home was sold, and the only way that that policy would be honored was if we had the original documentation that we had it, and I had it, and I gave it to brother, and he hasn't been able to find it. So, with that being said, I don't have the burial policy anymore. So that took care of that, and I had money here at the house saved up to cover my cremation. Because I my son and brother knows what to do when the time comes. If brother's still here, he knows if he's gone, and my son knows what to do. And brother's going to be cremated and put between my mom and dad's graves. I told Cody and Kevin both to cremate and then put me on the left side of mom, because dad's at the end of the burial plots, and then mom's next to him, and Kevin's going to be cremated and put between them two, And then I'm going to be on my mom's left side, and that's where I'm going to be. So apparently, cremation, all of that's about 3,500, I think, maybe more now. And that's whoever is going to have to foot the bill for that, because I won't be able to cover it. So that's part of my life. Who's out of eggs? We got eggs. Shoot, we got so many eggs here. They laid the chickens off here. And see, that's if I was smart, Deborah, I would look into that right now while I can and see if I can get a payment plan to pay on it. I don't know. I just need to call and talk to them about it. I don't want to go in in there. Most places want you to go into the funeral home and talk to the staff in person, but I don't want to do that. You know me, I don't like going nowhere. So if they will do it on the phone to set it up to where I can just pay it monthly. Well, I told that I used to tease about just dig a hole in the backyard and throw me in the hole. That's what I used to say. And then they at work they'd always say, "Well, how much you weigh?" And I'd tell them, "Says, well, we'll just throw you out in the sludge and haul you to the landfill." That might be what I do today is call them because that's really laid heavy on my mind for a long time now. Oh, holy shit. Fountain Lake Fire Protection District Board will be holding its monthly meeting at 6 p.m. Monday, 16th. This meeting is open to the public. It always is. They say it's open to the public, but it's not. They lie. If you're interested in attending, please come to the Fountain Lake School Auditorium. This is the first time they've held it at the auditorium, but they're back to their tactics of screwing our district and the firefighters. The same two board members, one of them supposedly retired, but that's a lie. He's still got his dick skinners in there telling these board members what to do and not do. So that's a big issue that needs to be addressed. And the other board member that caused all the problem from the previous issues is still there. And the word has really gotten out through the community, and we're being charged every year for protection. It's not free anymore. The board is getting this money because it's charged during on our property taxes every year. So it's not donations or dues and all that anymore. It's guaranteed they're going to make a whole lot of money. And what everyone can't figure out is where's this money going? So there you have it. There's a little bit of political corruption. And not only that, there's a lot of issues that's been under scrutiny by not only the community, but the Fire Protection Association. And we're yet to see the results of it. But yeah, there's a big problem going on right now. Big problem. but it just so happens my neighbor is part of it, and he will keep me informed. He's what he's been doing here lately. There's a lot of stuff I didn't realize was happening that he has filled me in on. Okay, let's go there. I'm not able to see comments right now. Another page. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. I think somebody's telling me don't go on that page. Okay, let's just do it this way. Okay. You want to do it right, Google it. Google it. Google it. Free plan online. Hey, all right. I can just say that and go back to it. There we go. You see, Google didn't let me down. Oh, let's see here. All right, I'm back on the comments. Hey, Roberta, how you doing today? Hey, good morning to you. I ain't getting tired. You getting sleepy. All right, Diane. Well, thank you for coming on this morning. I appreciate it. You have a good rest. We'll talk at you again. Hey, stay out of trouble, okay? Yeah, stay out of trouble. She got into me first thing. I started up this stream this morning, and holy crap, I even had to call out for Henry just for protection. See, that's what happens when Henry's not here. She gets into me first thing. But that's all right. She had been up all night anyway, so I overlook it. I overlook it. Well, it hadn't got much warmer. This cloud cover is not letting it warm up. It's only 64 right now. No one thing, it's getting pretty dang hot. I turned the heaters on last night before I went to sleep, which was a mistake. So I turned the ones in the bedrooms off and left one here in the front room, and it's gotten pretty dang warm in here. 84, is that warm? I'd say it is. I feel it. I don't see the cats. My cat thermometers. Well, there's Jordan. He heard me say cats. He come in here, but he's walking. He ain't laying. Oh, there's Fortune. They pouncing on him. He hides now and pounces Jordan when he walks by. And then when Ben and Jordan go to playing, it turns from playing to fighting, and I have to get on to them. Well, We were yesterday. It was 80 degrees here yesterday. You believe that? I got so hot that I was about to uncover my air conditioner here in the front room and turn the air conditioner on. That is no joke. They're saying it's supposed to be 72 today, but I kind of doubt it because it's supposed to be 72 at 10 o'clock, but it's not. And then from there, oh, no, 72. Saying 62 tomorrow. Oh, they're calling for rain in the morning too. Up until 2 o'clock. So tonight, around 10 o'clock, there's 60 cents worth and going up to 80 cents worth. And then at 4 o'clock, it goes down to 40 cents worth. It's supposed to be raining now, but it's not. It's showing it's raining, but it's not. Must be getting Hot Springs, California's forecast, although it's supposed to be here. Anybody from out there in California way? Y'all getting rain there in Hot Springs, California? We ain't getting it here. Of course, I don't live in Hot Springs. $75 yesterday. Yeah. 50 today. Isn't that crazy? It can go from one extreme to the next just in a matter of a day. Crap here, it can happen that way in 6 hours. It can be 80 degrees 5 o'clock in the morning, and by noon, it's already got 6 inches of snow on the ground. That's how stupid our weather is. Hey, Florida weather. What's it going to be like down there in Florida? I figure old Rex, he done had his surfboard out there surfing the, what do you call that, hang a big 10. Well, what you got to call well hardware? Oh, they pushing their deck sealing already. It ain't even springtime, and they're already pushing this stuff. You don't give the price, so it don't tell me nothing. Which I use. I go down there all the time when I need plumbing or electrical parts. Local hardware store that's just down the road from me. Because it's family owned and I went to school with the boy. His daddy had it when he passed away. The Chilins got it, and the youngest boy bought siblings out of it, and he's owner himself. which he's turned a little hardware store into a big store. They just opened up the added on portion of it last year. So he's doubled the size of it. Made it really nice. I hadn't been in personally, I've seen pictures of it. So it really looks nice. I can hear the wind now. It's picking up. I really need to reseal my doors. Windows is still okay. It's the doors. I got I got about 30 doors going in and out of the house. 71 and sunny. Oh, it's been beautiful. Today's first day. It's been cloudy in a week. Because I'm scared, Deborah. And I thank social media for that. Now, I beg your pardon. I left the house yesterday. I even took a hike. Yeah, I hiked yesterday. I walked down that 50-foot staircase off the front of my porch. Walked all the way over to my brother's house. Apparently, I'm his mailbox now because I get his mail in my box. When Cody gets it and brings it up, he doesn't check, and I end up with my brother's mail. And most of it's junk, so I just don't bother. But when it's something that I know that is important, I'll call him and tell him, and I'll meet him at his vehicle when he gets home and give it to him. So I hiked all the way over there, and man, that's a long ways. Most people would jog. They do that from their job to their office to wherever they work, but not me. That's if it gets any farther, I'd had to got a motel for the night to just rest up. But yeah, I took that long walk over there, gave him his mail, told him he needs to start checking my mailbox, get his mail out of my box because he knows I don't check it every day. Don't check it every month. Hell, I don't check it. The only way I know I get mail is I get notification from the post office. Hey, you got one piece of mail that's going to be delivered today. That's the only way I know. And if it's important, I'd get in my car and drive down to the mailbox and get it. But I don't have a car right now. So I got a car parked out there, but somebody forgot to leave the keys. You know what I'm saying? So what good's it going to do me sitting out there? I guess it makes people think that somebody's home, right? But yeah, what is it? About 100 yards. But I wasn't winded when I got there, and when I walked back. Oh crap! I forgot. See, I did a load of laundry yesterday, and it's still in the washer. After I got home from that long hike I took, it'd still be good. Even if what, I just make another cycle on it, make it smell purty again. Ain't no big thing. My sleep's been off for I don't know how long. But you know what? I can sleep like a baby now. I got my old recliner back in my bedroom now. Once I go to sleep, I'm asleep. I, I'm really glad that I signed up for that and notifications from the post office because it's helped me out a lot to keep me from. I get a lot of junk. I mean, a lot of junk mail, which I could care less. Most time when I check it, my trash can's at the end of the driveway, and I'll just walk across the street and put it in the mail or the trash can and get in my car and drive back up driveway and not even bring it in the house. Well, that's what I was doing, Deborah. I was just taking naps. But now I'm sleeping anywhere from 7 to 9 hours a night, which I hadn't done that in many, many years. And that just goes to show you the difference in recliners. Because that other recliner is a lazy boy, same brand as I use now, but it just wasn't comfortable. And it was a higher priced recliner than the one I'm using now. The one I'm using now is just a plain Jane. It's nothing fancy about it. And it is so much more comfortable than what the higher priced one was. So now I have three recliners in that stinking bedroom. And the cats use the other two. So the cats have their own recliners. I caught Ben and Jordan in my recliner one day, and that was the only time. It freaked me out because I walked back to go to the bathroom and I seen them in. I'm going, what the heck? What are you doing in my recliner? You got your own. And they stayed, and I went to the bathroom and come out. They was still there, and then come to the front room, and a little bit later, here come Jordan, and then here comes Ben running after him. And yeah, and that the oldest one I got is not that bad. Well, the oldest one is the one I use now, but the one I got after it is not that bad. I don't know why I didn't like it. It just wasn't comfortable. I guess all three of them are lazy boys. That's the difference. Nothing. It's just the brand or the model of the lazy boy. But the one I like and is the most comfortable is the cheapest you can get. And I've had it since 2016 or 2017. And I've slept on it up until I moved back to this other bedroom last year, and it's still just as comfortable as it ever was. I got plenty boxes here too. So see, just light a fire out in the yard. Brother's got a burn place where he burns boxes at behind his house. I'll just tell him, throw me out there on that stack of boxes and burn me, and get one of them boxes out of my bedroom and dig a hole behind the yard and put me in it. That'll take care of that problem, right? I don't have to worry about that corporate. How many of you guys, talking about corporate, how many of you guys have watched the sovereign citizen videos confronting the police? How stupid can you be to think sovereign citizenship is going to pass in the United States? There is no court that I don't think would ever let you claim sovereign citizenship and get away with it. And that's due to social media. These don't know anything people are posting laws from 1884 that does not fly. You know, come on, that hasn't been laws in, well, you take it from where you want to, but there's no court gonna say, oh yeah, you're traveling. That's legal. Well, yeah, you may be traveling, but you can't drive on highways or roads without a license and proof of insurance or registration, right? These stupid people think they can do it by just saying, I'm traveling. This is not commercial driving. Yeah, right. Last time I checked, commercial driving is big trucking, which requires a Class B or Class D, Class A driver's license, not a Class D public driving. It's stupid people. But they get what they deserve. A quick knowledge of how the law works. And normally it's not good, because they win a free pair of matching bracelets and a trip downtown, because they have to be pulled out of their vehicles, have the new shiny bracelets placed upon their wrist, and placed into a marked vehicle. So there you have it. It's crazy. It is just so crazy how this world, just the United States alone, has gotten in the last 6, 7 years. And I have a lot of blame in the justice system, because the courts have allowed the lawyers to take these laws and twist them and let them get by with it because of fear of what happens if they tell them how the law is. And that's due to the lawyers and the judges and all. That's the problem with the United States. What the laws may have been back in early 20s and or early 1900 and late 1800s don't apply today. And these people saying, "Oh, we don't have to get out of a car." Lie, because there is a law that requires a law if a lawful order for you to get out of your vehicle for probable cause, which includes criminal and traffic infractions, and you are required to get out of your car. And if you don't, you'll forcibly be removed. And if that requires them to break your window out to gain access to get your sorry ass out of the vehicle, well, guess what? You're going to get a broken window too. All right, Darwin. Well, you have a good day. Thanks for coming on this morning. Go out there and get you some Mexican food. Make you a taco or burrito. It's Taco Tuesday. Have a good one, Darwin. I appreciate you. Take care of yourself. Oh, most of these jail cells nowadays have a window for you. So you can enjoy the view, the scenery out in this beautiful country that they live in freely. Now you take, I don't know about most of the lockups, but you take our county lockup, which the city uses, and a lot of other counties in the state uses our big facility we have. We have a big old county jail. It ain't, there's not a single window in it, period. Nothing. It's nothing but block walls. When you go out there and you can't see it from the main road, you have to drive down the road, turn off the main road and drive down there a little ways, and you actually have to see the lockup part of it. And it looks like just this big old stack of blocks because that's all you see. And the roof, I think it has a metal roof on it. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've been out there. They stand on each other's shoulders, Deborah. There was a wing of this county jail that wasn't even being used. It wasn't even halfway full. And they finally opened up one of the wings to it to accept other counties' inmates just to make the money. It's all about the money. Because other counties will house their inmates at our facility and get paid so much a month for each individual inmate. And that's what they started doing. And they're still not at full capacity. This is how big this place is. Well, hey, Kenny, how you doing? It's huge. And there in Benton, they have another big one like that. But it has, you can see windows here and there on it. But the one in town doesn't have any. It is just nothing but looks like big old stacks of blocks. Hey, Robin, how you this morning? And that's just our county and Saline County. That's them two. And like Montgomery and Perry County, they bring their inmates. They've got they've got a jail, but it's not very big, so they always bring inmates to Garland County to house them, and then they have to pay our county housing expenses and rental for the bed and meals. Yes, sir. He is. He is. He came out. He's been out 2 or 3 days now. He came by yesterday. He had to go to the hospital to pick up his work truck because it was still parked there. And so he asked me if I wanted something from town, and I says, yeah. So he stopped and got me some food and brought it by the house. I tell you, him and my brother have lost so much weight. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy how much they've lost. Brother, I don't ever remember him being looking so skinny. Even as a kid, he looked skinny. As a kid, he was always husky, but he ain't husky no more. He's big boned, and he's taller than I am, and but he's a cane pole now. Still got that old gray long hair though. He needs to cut that mess off. Long beard. His beard's kind of like mine, dark and gray and long. He need to shave the haircut 2 bits. You know what I'm saying? Sleepy, grumpy, and tired. Hey, welcome to the club. Well, I was just talking about that, and you probably heard me about my sleeping situation. With my old recliner back under my body, I'm sleeping dang good. When I go to sleep at night, I sleep. I don't wake up like I was doing. There's been a couple of mornings I actually slept in it so long that my back would go to hurting and I'd wake up you know, have to get out of that thing and take some medicine and get my chair here in the front room and recover from the long period that stayed in that recliner. But yeah, I'm doing good. I feel good. As far as if you don't get a lot of sleep, and like Deborah was talking about earlier, she didn't sleep, she just naps. Well, I was the same way. And I'd sit here at the desk and just fall asleep. I'd put my head on the top of the desk and go to sleep, or wake up from falling asleep, wake up and not realize I went to sleep. But I'm not doing that right now. I'm getting good sleep. Or one of the cats, freaking Jordan and Ben, them two cats, for some reason, they just don't want me to sleep. I'm going to start waking them up, rough them up, let them know how it feels. Fortune, he just don't give me no problems. He's a good boy. He'll jump up on my recliner, but he jumps on the arm of the chair, and then he'll hop between my legs, and that's where he'll lay and sleep. Them other two, man, they got to be right on my chest. And Ben ain't no feather. That boy, he weighs a lot. And then you get both him and Jordan are both on my chest. That's a lot of weight. It makes me hard to breathe. I'm talking about you. You heard your name, didn't you? I interrupted your cleaning. Boy, if I could lick myself like that. Yeah, I'm making fun of you, boy. Did you hear that dog? Yeah, you heard it. Well, let's see. I've been on. Holy crap! Nearly 4 hours. I'm gonna wrap this one up here in a little bit, Robin. And but if you got to go, I'll catch you on the next one. Okay. But thank you for coming on this morning. Got to spend a little time with us. Thank you very much, and I hope your nurse's visit turns out good, and you get to be quit being sleepy, grumpy, and tired. You take care of yourself. Yeah, he raised his shirt up and showed me where the tubes was, and believe it or not, they're so small that you couldn't really see where they were even at. Well, you're more than welcome, Robin. The size of the tubes that I seen that was coming out of him, that going in that machine, were pretty good sized tubes. But I guess they use a catheter. I don't know how they do that. Deborah might know, but I don't know. But the tubes were really big. But what I seen after the fact, you could see something was there, and you would have thought maybe it was like a pimple that was scratched off or something like that. But it wasn't anything near the size of the tubes. But anyway, yeah, I was glad to see that. And it's going to probably take him another week or so before he can actually go back to work. And we'll just have to see how that works out. Well, hey Tina, how you doing?
All right, how are you guys doing?
I'm doing really good right now.
Well, that's good. I was on earlier and listening, but I had to go do a few things.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's happening over there in Arizona?
Nice and warm.
Well, we had a 80-degree weather yesterday.
Wow. We've been
Yeah.
having that for the last week. Around
Yeah.
75 to 80.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We up to 66 right now. But that's
Hi,
just
Kenny.
for February, that's just not right. Here, I'm glad to see it.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining,
Don't argue.
but
Yeah, don't complain. Don't argue. I wouldn't.
it's unusual to have the weather we're having. Go from ice, 3, 4 inches of ice on the ground to 80 degrees weather in less than 2 weeks. That's crazy.
Yes. I wanted to come on here and talk about my solar.
About you what?
About my solar. We've been paying APS.
Oh, solar. Okay.
We've been paying APS for the last 3 months. And my
Uh,
husband looked at his email yesterday. Our first payment will be March 1st of $296.96. And I called up yesterday and I said, "Do I have to pay APS and you? I thought we were just only going to pay one bill." Well, time will tell. I'm supposed to be calling them, but I don't want to go through that animated service to wait online forever. So,
Yeah. Well, see, that's why I held off on doing that, Tina. And I think I talked to you
and that's
about
why we were doing the same thing.
and I got so much comments about people having to pay for this in the end that it wasn't totally free.
Well, we're not paying for nothing. APS gets electricity from us.
Well, that's what the people that I talked to personally were saying also. Up in at the front of it, they were saying it was free, and what energy they didn't use, energy would claim.
Right.
And in the long run, at the end of it, they had to pay for the solar plus their normal electric.
We're not paying for the solar at all. No. I
So
guarantee that.
that's why I held off on having it done because I didn't know how it was going to work out
Right.
because
That's
it
why I'm
says
letting you know how we're working out with this company. So
yeah,
that way, in case if you want to get it, you're more than welcome to.
right, and I appreciate that. Right
Uh,
now, the last
yeah.
4 months, I've been paying $150 a month. Is what I've been paying.
Well, that's not bad compared to what we've been paying.
Yeah, but see, it's going to make up for it. See, I'm paying. I'm on that levelized billing, and during the summertime, it'll get up to about between 200 and 250 a month.
Right.
But if after August, it starts going down, and I'll pay the remaining balance through the rest of the year. So right now, if I don't have to use my heaters, I might be paying $50 a month. But what the
Well,
difference is, the
don't you
hundred
have a fireplace?
no, it's an electric one,
Well,
and it doesn't work. The flames still glow on it, but the heat part's out.
no. Switch it out. That'll save on your electricity bill.
No, it's these what heaters I use is a whole lot better, and they're a
Really?
whole lot cheaper.
Wow.
Yeah, I use Lasco heaters, and I swear by them. I'm so happy with them that I actually have two brand new ones that's still in the box, never opened up. See right there?
Oh, right on.
Right there. That's two boxes, brand new, never been opened, that I keep in stock. In stock, I'm like Lowe's. I have my own inventory of heaters.
Exactly. That's the
But
best way to have it.
if one of them goes out, I got one on hand.
Yeah.
That's how confident in these little heaters that they're going to keep my house even during that single digit cold that we had for a few days. They kept the house at 70 degrees. So I'm really happy with them. And I know it costs less. That fireplace cost me a whole lot of money and it lasts for one winter. One winter.
Well,
And
I'd
that's
take
and
that
that's
one
the
out then and
difference.
put a new one.
Well, that's the problem. I have replaced these fireplaces 5 times.
Wow.
And the most I've ever got out of them is 2 years. And it is cheaper to buy the whole fireplace than the actual heating part of the fireplace.
That's what I was thinking.
No, it's not cheap to replace. That's the most expensive part of these electric fireplaces is that heater itself. I
Wow.
had four of these fireplaces in that middle bedroom that did not work. And when Jeremy cleaned that bedroom out, I told him to get him out of my house, and he's the one that hauled him off.
Right on.
Yeah, it's just a big waste of money because this right here cost me $500 something, and that's the thing; they're all nearly $500.
I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
What about those little portable heaters like the fans? Wouldn't they be cheaper?
Oh no, not in a mobile home, no, because
I
you're
have
gonna.
one. I have one in my dining area and it works great.
But you got to remember the temperature difference, the humidity, all of that plays a factor. And plus,
Oh,
you're in a house, I'm in a mobile home,
yeah.
and so
So
that
one of
makes
those little heaters would heat up your whole place, though.
yeah. No, it takes me three of these heaters to heat up. It's a 16 by 80 mobile home.
Oh, okay.
It's 1,200 something square foot.
I'd just have the heater in the front room and screw the bedrooms, unless if you go in there and then put the heater in there.
It takes too long to heat them up.
Oh,
And when it starts getting below 50 degrees in outside, you better
yeah.
already have them running for a day or so to heat it up.
Oh, not me out here in Arizona. I'm happy when it's 50 degrees.
Yeah, right. And see, that's the difference.
Yep.
We're just not, and plus you don't have humidity. That's
Mhm.
a big difference.
The only time we get the humidity is after it rains.
And my dad's sister and her husband moved to Arizona because he had asthma real bad.
Oh, yeah. This is definitely a place to go.
Exactly. And that's why they moved from Arkansas to Arizona so he could breathe.
Yes.
And I've been to Arizona many a times, and it's a big difference. You guys get 110 degrees. You can feel the heat, but it's not
Yep.
a moist heat. It's a dry heat.
Right.
But you come to Arkansas, it can be 85 degrees to be more miserable here than you guys at 110.
True.
And it's just
Mm.
that's the difference. And that plays a factor in heating and cooling your home. Like the window units I have a dehumidifier built in them to where it takes the moisture out of the air. I can turn it on and I can tell a difference. It don't take any time less to cool it down, but you can just feel the difference in the air
Yeah.
not being so humid. And
Hi, Deborah. Hi, everybody in the background. Or
but
in the
yeah, I was always curious about them solar panels,
And I'm
but
trying to keep you posted.
I just didn't know how it would work out. And I now that I'm by myself, it's taken a while, but during the winter time, my bill goes down, and this one was more this year than it was last year and the year before. Normally, it's been $100 a month during the winter time. This year, I've had to pay 147 every
Well,
month.
didn't they go up?
Weather.
Didn't they go up like Arizona?
Well, during the summertime, that's because I run the air conditioners.
No, I'm just talking about the monthly bill. It probably went up too.
Yeah, it does during the summertime because I have to use the air conditioners. It takes more energy to run these air conditioners than it does these little heaters. And so I'm paying the summertime over usage that during the wintertime. I can remember back years ago that during the wintertime, I was only paying $50 a month.
Right.
But if you're here all day, you're going to be using things that normally you wouldn't use if you was at work,
Exactly.
and so that's a energy usage there. I got rid of one of the big deep freezers. That's an expense gone, and electricity's gone out of sight here. I
Oh,
can't remember.
it's out of sight here too.
I
They're in
can't remember
the
what
process
the
of,
minimum usage is now. How much it costs back in 80, 86, 87, and 88. My minimum usage in this house was $20, $20 a month, year round. Then I moved up here. I moved back in here because I stayed with my parents at that time. I just got divorced from my first marriage. And so the boy and I was staying down there because they told me, come down here, we'll take care of you. And so they did. When
right.
I moved back up here, it jumped up to 90 something dollars a month every month. And that was before I got put on levelized billing. And so I learned about the levelized, got signed up on it, and it helped out because I was working. I didn't keep the air conditioner on during the daytime because I wasn't here, so wasn't no need in it. And so my electricity bill went back down, but it's went from 90 something to a month, and now I'm here 24/7. That it could be $500 a month.
Yeah.
That's the difference, and but it's not because of the levelized billing. But the electricity, like I said, the minimum and the how much the kilowatts are a month, and it's skyrocketed in the last 10 years. And there's supposedly a regulatory commission that regulates all that stuff, and I think they fell asleep and just allowed the electric company to start charging what they wanted to.
Yes. And that's what they're doing out here in Arizona. Arizona APS is in the process of going up 14%.
That's like it is here. There's no minimum. There's no cap on it. They can raise it as much
Yeah.
as they allow them to,
And everybody wants a cap on it.
and that's the way it should be. I
Yep.
understand. I understand replacement of power lines during storms and different things like that.
I
You
understand too.
know good and well they're getting reimbursed by insurance for all that happens. That you know that. But
Yep.
they're saying that they have to raise our rates to
Just to
cover
cover
all
it.
the expenses, which is a lie. That is a bold-faced lie.
Darn straight.
And so they're getting double payment for something that happened. They're criminals. That's all there is to it. And I know going off grid and all that is a way to get around that. But number one, am I going to have access 24/7? Is it going to bite me in the butt in the long run as far as expenses? What There's just a lot of things that I'm not sure of, even to this day, because
Kansas is crazy.
they still offer that to me now. They say I can sign up, get it installed, and do exactly the way you're doing, but I
Yeah.
don't know that for a fact. You're going to have it in
Well,
writing.
it depends on which company you go to. You don't want to pay for the solar. Just
Hell
let
no, I
the
don't.
electric company have what they want or what they can get after you're done, you know? And that's what we're trying to do. And we wanted to make sure we only have one bill, not two bills. I
Yeah,
don't want to pay APS and the other place. If if they're going to do that, then they might as well come and take the solar and take it off. Don't want it.
Yeah. Hey, Kenny, I see that, but you ought to know how chicken houses work. During the summertime, they use sprayers in their chicken houses for cooling the birds. And if they're using city water, right there's their expense. If they had their own access to water, a creek or a pond, whatever, that's different. But if they're having
And
to use city
circulate
water,
that water.
and
Yeah.
well, it'd be hard to circulate it because they'd have to treat it because of the birds. You know, chicken house, you got all that chicken shit in there, and you don't want it mixed up and circulating and all that because that.
No, I'm just talking about just on the birds only, not from the house to the birds. No,
No,
have a little pond or something they can get into.
but they couldn't. They'd have to treat it to recirculate it in the house, in the chicken house.
It has nothing
It's
to
the only
do with
place they cool them. If they keep them locked up in chicken houses, they have big circulating fans, and now they've installed these sprayers that are spraying moisture in the air to
yeah,
keep the birds cool, and that helps with sanitization plus cooling of the birds. It lessens the diseases in the houses that they get when they're high temperatures.
Well, if I had a bunch of chickens out there in a cage or something, I would have a pond and have a way to circulate that water with a filter to clean it out because we know they're going to poop everywhere, but at least it keep them cool.
Well, if you're doing it for your own consumption, that's fine. But there's laws, health codes, and things like that that
Yeah.
require different. You would
I
have to
would
treat
buy
water the same as
those
you
too.
would human waste or commercial metals and any of that stuff. That's the way it had to be treated, be human consumable with the birds.
Right.
And one thing you guys don't realize when you treat sewer chemical cost, because there's chemicals that are introduced into that waste that are out of this world expensive. That's why, and even water treatment at the water plants, the chemicals that they have to use in their treatment of the water, you cannot imagine how expensive that stuff is.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
And it's cheaper to have bulk tanks, but most of these water districts will not buy the bulk tanks. They'll just keep like a 250 to 500 gallon tank, and to have them filled up, depending on how many MGDs a month you put out or whatever treat, is going to tell you how much it's going to cost you, and the chemicals is required. Because you got chlorine, you have hydra. It's been so long. Caustic soda, you got polymer, you got chlorine, you got ozone, depending on what type of treatment you use. And that stuff's expensive. It's not, there's nothing cheap about water treatment, period. Lab work, treatment of the product, everything.
That's all double.
Our board of directors always bitched about how much we were using in treating the plants. Hey, this is what the state and federal law requires you to do to release water into the waterways or human consumption. If you don't use it, you lose it. So if you want to have potable water or non-potable water treatment, you better do it this way or you're going to lose it. And then your cities will be shut down. You better figure out a way to supply water or treatment or you're in trouble.
Yep.
And that's until the hard truth is put in their face saying, look, you better do it this way or else. And get this, our laws go by California standards. That's what most states
Oh my
use.
goodness.
So our treatment is done by California's laws. That's stupid.
Yep. And be a whole lot cheaper if you guys did your own.
Right. And this is a stupid thing. There's these little micro minnows. I'm talking itty bitty minnows that they monitor every month in our stream that we release the water in, which it wouldn't be a stream if we didn't put water in it. It was a ditch, is what it was before we built the treatment plant and started processing the water. That's when it became a waterway. And they noticed years ago that the aquatic life were dying because of some of the treatments that were being done back in them days of the water, the wastewater.
And that's
So
stupid too.
they required us to start treating the water totally different. And every time we pull water samples, which was once a week, and take it to Little Rock to have it analyzed, we had to make not manifest paperwork, present it to the state every month, and each week was on forms that was presented to the ADEQ, Arkansas Department of Environmental Quality, which was state regulated to monitor all wastewater plants in the state of Arkansas. If you had one violation, they'll hang you balls from the wall.
Yep.
So the quality of our water released into the waterway was purer, cleaner than a lot of bottled water was. Go figure that.
Yeah.
Treated water, if it's done legally from a wastewater plant, is cleaner than a lot of bottled water that you drink. So there you have it. There you have it.
Yeah, and our water went up in March last year. But APS goes up twice every year.
Mm-hmm. Ours just go up when they feel like going up, but you guaranteed at least once a year. But it may be 20-something% it goes up.
Natural gas out here, I don't know how often they go up. Maybe once a year, or maybe once every 2 years. I don't have natural gas, so I don't know. And Deborah was talking about her natural gas.
Yeah,
She's lucky.
I hadn't used any kind of gas. I have propane here, but it run out, and I never did fill it up or put more in it. I just quit using it, which I only used for cooking anyway. And
Yeah.
I wasn't using the stove for cooking anyway. I'd quit cooking on the stove a couple of years before it run out, and that's what I couldn't figure out. How in the hell did it run out, and I'm not even using it? It's called evaporation. Propane does evaporate. That's why they don't fill your tank up all the way to the top, because of pressure and evaporation. You're going to lose a percentage of it out the top. So while we'll fill it up, you're going to lose it. Yeah. See, I'm talking all this stuff. Yeah, I had used gas. I called this last year, first of the I can't remember because I had 10% left, and I knew technically 10% was good enough to have on hand if I needed it, because I have a 250-gallon tank. So that's 10% of that 250, which equals should have been around 20 gallons. And I didn't cook hardly at all. I Well, I'd fry some of them potato brine that you buy frozen. I'd put some of that in a pan and cook it. Or what else did I cook in a pan? Wasn't I didn't fry nothing like I used to, meals and stuff like that. So I knew 10% should last me a long time, but it turned out it didn't. But anyway, I called and asked him about the price of it, minimum amount to be delivered, and all the garb on it. And she told me it was $3.99 a gallon, and that 125-gallon minimum delivery. And I says, well, I don't think so. I said, well, I don't use this stove anymore anyway. So what do I have to do? She says, well, it's due because they're charging me 140 something dollars a year just for rental on it, which is my tanks in the beginning, and they took ownership of it when they feral gas bought them out. And so I said, nah, I don't want to pay that anymore because I don't use it. It's just an eyesore out in the yard. She said, well, you got to December 31st to pay for it. And then after that, if you don't pay the rental part, they'd come out and get it. I says, well, there it is. Come and get it. She said, well, if you decide to start using gas again, you'll have to pay a install fee and all that mess. I said, well, I don't plan on using it because it'd probably be cheaper for me just run a 220, 240 wire to the wall and mount a plug in right there and just buy me a used electric stove from the secondhand store and put that in, you know, and have that instead of propane. And so I figure they'll be coming. That's all right, Tina. You're fine. I figure if I ever decide to start frying food again, I'll probably cheaper to do it that way. So I figure anytime soon they'll be coming out and getting it. Well, is there anybody left in here? Let's see. Law enforcement expected to release photo and a potential subject in kidnapping. I've seen so many pictures on Facebook and social media. Different people are supposedly involved in that. Kenny. That's what I was talking about earlier. Unless I hear it from the sheriff's mouth, I ain't gonna believe it. We got when I started this, it was 64 degrees, Robert. 64 degrees here this morning. Go figure that one out. And yeah, it's just really crazy. I don't know. Uh, Tomorrow's only supposed to be up in the 50s. But I can't remember what the lows are going down to. They're supposed to be in the 30s. I can live with that, 30s for the lows, highs in the 50s and 60s and 70s. I can live with that year round. Yeah, that'd work for me. Yeah, well, we might get up to, what was it they said we was getting up? 72? Come on, come on. Yeah, 72 degrees is what they're saying. What is it? I don't know if he'll get up 72, but might get up to 70. Oh, it is. I love this weather like this. Even though if I wasn't on here, I'd still have the heater going here in the front room. But I got hot. It got up to 84 degrees in here. So I had to shut this heater I got here off. It'll be warm. Yeah. It all depends on if I got breeches on or not. If I'm just sitting here in my shorts like I normally do every day, my legs get cold. I know because it's circulation, in me, just sitting here all the time, my legs get cold. There's a cure for it. It's called putting long legged breeches on, right? It's too much trouble. I know. Then you got shorts and breeches to wash and dry and put up. Don't say fold. I don't do that folding mess. I just wad it up and throw it in the drawer. I gave up folding a couple of years ago. By the time you dig through your dresser drawers and all that, looking for a certain thing, it's all wadded up again anyway. And I don't. Once it's in there, it's in there. I don't take it out until I use it. If it's wadded up or if it's folded, it don't matter. Every once in a while. Yeah, I've done that too. Many times, Deborah. Out of all the blankets I've got, and this is no lie, that is one of the softest blankets. I have another one that's made out of the same material that I don't use it, and I don't even know where it's at. It may be on one of the recliners in the bedroom, but I keep this one behind me here so I can have easy access to it. Which, where you at? Right there you are. See it right there? I keep it folded up there. And that way I can just motor back and get her. Hey, I can get her, motor back and put her on. That is a soft freaking blanket. I ain't kidding you. I thank you. I appreciate it. But no, the cats don't lay out on or anything because I'm afraid they'd tear it up. Uh, Roberta, I tried using the stove heater to heat the house. Mine didn't work. I just wasted propane. But if I recall, you said you was in an older mobile home, and I know, God, and one thing that helps is maybe look into buying plastic to cover the windows during the wintertime. And I'm sure you have a hair dryer and all that. One of them hair dryers, something I ain't used in years. You can shrink that plastic to your windows. It'll be insulation. Like my windows, I have storm windows. They're double windows. So that helps with me. The only problem I have right now with my house being supposedly airtight is around my front door and my back door where they close. The cats, Ben, see, Ben's a little troublemaker. He'd reach up and stretch and grab that foam um, weather stripping and tear it. Well, I've never replaced it, and it's still torn. And you can run your hand where it's torn at, front and back, and you can feel air coming through there. But other than that, it's airtight around the windows and stuff. You don't feel the air coming through it. And I know if you don't have the storm windows, that would be a way to fix it, you know, and that would help. Would keep some of the air out. Which, like me, I just use the see that I'm using these Lasco tower heaters. I got 3 of them, and they work really good. Yeah, they work really good, and it's Lasco brand. I try to keep them. I've got 2 still in the box right there. I just always like to buy them every year to make sure I have them and they still working. Let me get you off of this screen. That way you're not in 2 places. But they work good. They keep the house at 70 degrees when it's single digits.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yep, I hear you.
Yeah, my little thing kept going around and around, and I had to sit here and wait and wait and wait.
Yeah, I seen that you was buffering, but a couple of times it was just a white screen. There was no buffering or anything showing.
Yeah, I got off because I was talking to my mom. She called me.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in that assisted living.
Uh-huh.
She's been there for, what is today's date? She's been there about 3 weeks.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She did okay?
Yeah, she's all right. She's got a lot of bed sores, and they're trying to take care of them. And I said, well, she needs to air out her ass.
Right.
And they said that won't help. I said, well, take her to the hospital. Do something. No. Like, get your head out of your ass.
Do your job, in other words.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But Jesus Christ.
Tell them do the job, quit being lazy ass.
And quit telling me about it, because what can I do? I told
Right.
Mom to air her ass out over 2 weeks ago. At least 30 minutes in the morning, 30 minutes at night. Well, I can't do that. Well, can't you ask them to help you move on your side for about 30 minutes? Even though her hip hurts, she really needs to do this. They're infected.
Yeah.
So now they're talking about doing something else. Whatever. Just let me know how it goes. Yeah, I wish I could go down and see her once a week, but I can't. She lives too far away from me.
Oh, really?
Yep. So she'll be lucky to see me next weekend. And happy early Valentine's Day to everybody.
Oh, is that coming up?
Yeah, it's Saturday.
Maybe I'll buy me a box of candy.
There you go.
They still have them little dollar boxes of heart shaped
Yeah,
box with candy.
every
I
year.
I have to get one of them. Put some kind of mushy comment on it.
Yeah.
You're gorgeous. You're Kino.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Get off your lazy ass and do something's what I'd probably put on there.
Yeah, yeah,
Get it.
Curtis, speak for yourself. I'm just messing. Oh, I need to do that too myself.
Who's this strange lady? I vaguely remember the name.
Roberta?
No, I remember Roberta. She's
Well,
on
who are
quite.
you talking about? Oh, Linda?
Yeah, who is that? Do you remember
Oh,
who that is?
yeah. It's been a while.
Yeah, she commented to you there at the end.
Yeah, I'm reading that. I don't know what that MRSA means.
Some kind of disease or something that people get from bed sores, infections, and things.
I get a picture of it if anybody wants to see it.
Not
It's
on my stream.
gross.
They could private messages, ma'am, but not on here.
No, I would do it on there if they want to see it. All right, Blackjack, quit. He's got to walk in front of me.
So, Linda, where the hell have you been?
Yeah, sweetie.
I thought you didn't like me no more.
She's
Don't
probably...
tell me you got pregnant.
Oh,
Don't make me start spreading rumors about you, Linda. I'm just funny. I'm glad to see you. It's been a long time, and I miss you, girl. But I hadn't reached out to you much because I respect your privacy, and I didn't want to do too much. So, but I thank you and appreciate you. What are you doing?
Debbie, your mother had it 2 times. Had what? Those blisters? Those bed sores is what they call them?
Staph infection.
Is that what she's talking about? A staph infection?
It's a type of staph infection, is what Tammy said. Right there, she's got it wrote out what it is. That's above my pay grade, girl. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's who that is.
Oh.
Oh, is that right? Roberta. Hey, we've been caught in live action before. Who was that was working in an office, and she used to come on here and she would watch and listen to the video through an earpiece. She'd listen to us, but I kept trying to tell her, take the earphone out so the whole everybody in the office could hear what we're talking about. And she would never do it. I can't remember who that was, though.
She was smart.
Well, no, she we was always have a good time and stuff, and kept telling her she didn't want them people to know how to have a good time or something, She didn't want to. She was.
Or she could get in trouble.
She was stingy with our broadcast, is what I told her. Oh, did you? Wow, Linda.
Oh, wow, Linda.
Yeah. My grandma ended up with some of that too. And you know what helped her more than anything was they not only the turning, was they put her on an air mattress. It was hooked up to a machine that kept a continuous amount of air in the mattress, and that helped a whole lot right there.
Really?
Yeah. And Medicare paid. I'm not going to promise, but I think Medicare paid for it.
Medicare don't pay for nothing no more.
But they paid for it one time, and at one time, if something should happen to the mattress, puncture, rip, or whatever, they would not replace it. You had to go back to the normal bed mattress. But you could patch them. They make patch kits for them mattresses, and if you're not too big of a hole,
it's just like bike tires.
Exactly. But that helped more than anything.
Well, and they were telling me over the phone yesterday about a honey something with something else in there, and they're gonna start putting that on her butt.
Well, one thing that helps is not letting them sit there in a wet diaper or on a pad. That's the biggest.
She's always laying in bed. She ain't getting up and walking because her legs hurt.
Well, the reason a lot of it happens is because of moisture. I know laying there on bed, but laying in moisture is a biggest problem for bacterial problems. And if it just means changing the pad, that's, big improvement over just having to lay there in it.
Yeah, they change her a couple times a day.
That sounds like they need more than that, especially with that infection there, Like I said just a little bit ago, do your job.
Exactly.
Quit not doing your job.
Come on, Blackjack. You're going to say hi. Turn around and say hi to everybody else. Don't show them your ass.
It helped. Like I said, it helped more than anything. She laid on that mattress there the last 2 years of her life. The mattress just completely tore up, so they had to go back to a regular mattress. But my dad and his sister were continuously flipping her side to side, just back and forth. Because she lived the last 10 years of her life, she lived with my dad. And my aunt lived just across the street, so she was coming up 2 or 3 times a day, and then Dad would take care of her overnight. And that right there, I would never recommend that to any family member to do that for a loved one, because I seen what it did to my dad and aunt mentally, having to give 24/7 medical care to their mother.
Yes.
It was hard. It broke my heart to see my dad in the shape he was. But he always said he was never going to put his mother in a nursing home, and he didn't. She She had to go twice because she got admitted to the hospital and they put her in the nursing home for recovery, but that was only for like 30 days at the most. And but after that was up, then they would bring her home. And they didn't use an ambulance. My dad and his sister loaded her in the car and took her to and from the hospital. They couldn't afford ambulance service, so that's what they did. And Medicare wouldn't pay for that stuff.
Yeah. Medicare won't pay for a lot of things anymore.
No, and that's the sad part. People don't realize that. That, like me, I've got Humana insurance.
Plus Medicare.
But I don't use Medicare. I use Humana. They pay for everything. I'm talking everything. I got dental, vision, hearing, medical, you name it. I've got coverage. It's freaking good coverage.
And me and my husband's got the same thing, but I have Medicare for just the hospital. So whatever the insurance don't cover, they will.
Which is a joke. I went through that garbage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, straight Medicare sucks. It's and you got to pay for it. You pay for it every fucking month.
Yep.
It comes What's it good for? Not a damn thing. Not a thing. Oh, I'm getting heated up just talking about Medicare now.
I hear you.
And I pay $170 something a month for my Medicare, and it's required. It's not given to you. You pay for it.
Yep.
And that's why I switched to Humana, was because I'm paying for Medicare, but yet I get a Humana for free. And they told me just put my Medicare up at a safe place because you're never going to use it as long as you have Humana. And that's what I did.
Well, that's good.
So anytime I have any kind of work done, I just present Humana and it takes care of it. Prescription, everything. I don't have to have cards for this or that or this or that. I have one card. So that's what I do. But hey, I went through Medicare with my ex-wife, and that was a joke because all the surgeries that she went through, we tried to use it because for the copays and what the insurance wouldn't pay for that we had. I had insurance at work on her, but yet she had Medicare. So what insurance didn't pay for, I thought the Medicare would pay for. It didn't. Not a single penny. That was a waste of fucking money.
Yeah.
Excuse my French, but that's what I thought about it. So in the long run, my health insurance for the quack company I work for, Medicare, all of that screwed me. They screwed me. Totally.
They'll screw anybody.
And my work allowed it and did not tell me one freaking word about it till it was too late that we didn't have the coverage that I'd had for 20 something years. All of a sudden, I was not forewarned and it hit me right in the face. I'm going to have to come up with $3,000 a month out of my pocket to get her medication.
That's bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, that's just the way it is. I said, no, it's not. You have to go in there manually and override the prescription insurance people to get it covered because that's the only way they'd pay for it. They told me, well, you have to take her to the doctor to have the shot. No, you don't.
No.
20-something dollars, got the doctor's approval and got trained on how to give it to her at home. And I did that for 20-something years. And all of a sudden we changed HR agents and manager, and they're too lazy to do their job, call the insurance company and tell them to override and allow me to give it their shot. I was standing there in the office every time I had to do it because I was watching them do it on the telephone. They're in their office and they did it. And then my lazy, what was her name? Weaver, Missy Weaver. She is the sorriest human that walks the planet. Until the day I die, she is responsible for me and my wife getting divorced. She is the person. So that's who I blame. And my company allowed it to happen. My company that I worked for 30 years allowed it to happen.
And I seen Deborah's comment and with her mom, and that's pretty much what my mom's doing. She told me that she wanted to go somewhere else, not be here because I can't take care of her, which I can't. And she ended up in the hospital. They could have taken care of her wounds there, but they didn't. But she's getting more and more bed sores. All she wants to do is die. That's all she wants to do. She don't want to live no more. She don't want to do nothing no more. I've been hearing this for 2 years. Now you got bed sores. They're infected. She's gonna die.
Yeah.
If we were like Canada, I'd just put her out of her misery. But I can't.
I had a cousin die this week. I know it's only Tuesday. It happened Saturday, I think. Sunday, Saturday.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But she was in a nursing home, one of them that's out here, and she got sick and they took her to the hospital and put her in y'all were just talking about hospice. And she was ready to go and then decided that no, I don't want to be in hospice. Just take me back to the nursing home. And so they did. And within 2 days, she died.
That's where she wanted to die.
Yeah, that's what she told her son, that she didn't want to die in a hospital. She wanted to go back to what she called her home, which was a nursing home. And so she was the one that I had a big falling out with my first wife because she had no business sticking her nose in what happened, but she did, her and her brothers, because who I married used to be her daughter-in-law, and they accused me of causing the divorce, which was not true. Her son was the reason why they divorced, because he was the one that pulled the shotgun and threatened to kill her. I didn't have to do it. That was her own son that did that. I had nothing to do with it. But I was in their life so much, that's who she turned to, was me. And I never intended on being her boyfriend or nothing. I just there for someone to talk to. It didn't turn out that way. And so they blamed me. And my cousin and two of her brothers, which, like I said, had no business, stuck their noses in and started accusing me and started downing. And this is my own flesh and blood. Yeah. My grandmother, which was my cousin's aunt, which was her mother's sister, treated my grandma like shit and treated my mother like shit, treated me, my whole immediate family like shit. Now, her husband treated me good. I had no problem with her husband, but her and her middle son and oldest son was the ones that had the problems. That's it. And then her brothers stuck their noses in and just, well, if I could, I'd probably go to her graveside and piss on it right now. Honestly, she's supposed to be buried. The funeral's Saturday, but yeah, she put my family through so much hell, which was totally wrong, and now she has to answer that to the man above because she is the one that separated our whole family, the whole family, the Wards and the Richardsons. That she is the reason. So, with that being said, what's next?
Deborah, my mom made herself bedridden. She did that on her own. She could have got up and walked around the pool, walked out front, even walking just in the house, getting off of her bed. But nope, she stayed in there, watched TV, laid in bed, or half on the bed, half on the floor. And she just did not want to do nothing. She just wants to go. Sad to hear this, I know. I'm upset with it. But what can I do? I can't.
You're right. You cannot do nothing. And the more you battle with her,
The harder it gets.
it's going to be worse for you after she does pass because you have to relive fighting her in her last days. So the best thing to do is honor her wishes. You don't have to agree with it, but there will be a day that comes that you'll accept it.
That's going to take time. I'm trying to accept it now, but it's just too hard for me. All I want to do is cry every day. And I try to avoid that.
Tina, I'm going to tell you from personal experience. I'm not. People think I'm a know-it-all and act like it, but I'm not.
No, you're not. I know that.
You think you're to the point of acceptance, but when the day comes and it happens,
I am not.
You can never be prepared for the day.
I know.
And so we have to try to honor their wishes and let them make the call and be supportive with them while they're here.
Yep.
So you don't have to agree to them. Just pretend that you agree to them. And when the day comes, and that's when it's going to hit you, because you always think, well, I'm ready. I'm prepared. You're not. Never prepared.
No, never. I understand that.
Like I say, you don't, and I might have misworded that. It's not acceptance. It's learn to live life without them.
Yeah.
You know, you'll never lose the pain of losing a parent, and it's just learning to live day by day with
my
them.
father was easy. My mom is going to be really hard on me
because she was with you longer by yourself rather than having both parents that with you.
Yes.
That's the way it was with my parents. You know, mom passed in 2002 and dad didn't pass until 2017, I believe it was. So he was with me longer. Before mom passed, I was around her all the time. She was the one that called me, or I'd call her every day.
Yeah.
And I didn't hardly talk to dad unless I went down to their house. But after she passed, that's when dad and I got closer. And I grieved more for dad's passing than I actually did for my mother's. And I was close to her. And honestly, to this day, I have truly not grieved for my mother's passing. But this is a difference. My mother always pre-planned, and set up everything for not just me or my brother. I'm talking the whole family. She was the backbone, and she was the one that always prepared family trips, which is included not just us, but cousins, uh, whoever.
Right.
She was the one that did all that. And so when she passed away, I told Dad, I don't see her as leaving. I see her as going on vacation, preparing our home in heaven. So when we all get there, I'll be prepared for us. That's how I've looked at it. And it may be wrong to think this way. This is what's helped me through her passing and up to this day is I still see it as she's in heaven, got my vacation home, eternal home, ready for my arrival. It's not like she's dead and gone nowhere else. She's in heaven waiting for me to be there. Brother, that's
Linda,
just,
I agree.
yeah. We all have numbers. And when our number's drawn, and nothing on this planet can keep you
Stop
from
it.
that day will come for all of us.
But in the meantime, let's talk about something a lot better than this.
Of course.
I don't want to start crying. I want
Yeah.
to do something else.
Right.
Oh, how about those Seahawks? Yay!
I didn't know. Did they win?
Oh, yeah. My
Oh, okay.
Seahawks won the Super Bowl. What was it, 29-13?
Well, this is the first I've heard about it.
Oh, it was on Sunday.
Well, I knew it was because I watched TPUSA halftime show.
Well, some of those shows you were talking about this morning, I don't even know why you were watching them.
Well, that's because I wanted to see a good halftime show for number one. I'd be damned if I was going to watch a Super Bowl.
Oh, I did not watch the halftime show. I changed that channel. I couldn't watch the other halftime show either.
Well, if you want to, I'm surprised you hadn't seen it. Somebody posting it, but I'm gonna tell you what, it's a really good show. I watched it and I posted it to my page, and
Okay, go on your page and watch it.
yeah, it's recorded off of YouTube, but it was the largest viewed video in YouTube's history.
Are you talking about Kid Rock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that last song he sung at the end of the show was awesome. Really good song.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. But Sunday I couldn't watch neither. I didn't want to watch the one, especially on the Super Bowl.
And
Bad Booney.
he's getting a lot of
Whatever.
scrutiny over there too.
But yeah, everybody else wanted to go watch Kid Rock.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was kind of a memorial to Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, that's cool.
He's the founder and all for TP, and not toilet paper. Yeah, it was, Lindy. It was awesome. That last verse of that song that was put into it, it's not a new song, but the last verse was that they made and put in it was, if it don't bring a tear to your eye, I don't know what will.
Shoot, I cry at sad movies. I cry at that too. I cry real easy.
We as in our generation and generations before us, the men were taught you got to be strong. You can't cry in public. You can't show any weaknesses.
which is a bunch of crap.
But I've learned through my lifetime, this is my personal lifetime that I have learned. It takes a stronger man to show his true feelings than not show his feelings.
Exactly.
So the days of the ancient times where you got to be strong, no weaknesses, no tears. That's history, because that's why they were dying at 30 and 40, 50 years old. They were letting all these personal things build up till they just couldn't take it no more.
Right.
Yeah, it was, Linda. Just all the performers that performed, they couldn't have asked for any better for what they did. They couldn't have, I don't think they couldn't have replaced him with any other person to play that, because it wasn't just, and I'm not down in Alan Jackson or George Strait or Garth Brooks, any of these singers, because they're great people also, but it competed with the I wouldn't say the rock, kind of the rap, and I'm not into country rap, which is a new day kind of thing, but uh, Brantley's version of the song he sang was a good one, and so they hit it right on the nail head with what they had.
I'm sure Henry is, Robert. Oh, it's only 11:30.
I hadn't seen Henry; he hadn't been in today. It really was classy. That's a good word for it. And I'm really glad I watched it. It's plastered everywhere on my wall. So not my page, but my wall. My news feed, I guess you'd call it. So if for some reason I missed it, I would have been able to see it. But I had actually had my alarm on my telephone set so I wouldn't miss it. What's that alarm for? I keep hearing. Oh yeah, that's right. I got to get it on there. Yeah, I was so miserable after eating all that food that there wasn't no way I was going to sleep to miss it. Oh, that was Sunday. When the hell was I up?
Now, Jerry went and watched Bad Bunny, but he understood what he was singing. I don't. So that's why I didn't want to watch it.
Yeah. Well, there's a gust of air out of nowhere. Oh, I bet that cold front's moving in.
Well, I got rid of my cable because my mom ain't here, and why should I pay $123 when I don't watch it?
Right.
So I'm saving that much money, and Brad put up the TV antenna on a pole so that way we could watch football.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched just regular TV in quite a few years. Well, since I got rid of cable.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the streaming company I got has my local channels, so I don't have to worry about an antenna.
I freaking pay for what is it? Where's my list? I pay for Netflix. I pay for Discovery Plus. I pay for Paramount Plus. I pay for the History Vault. I have Amazon. I don't need anything other than that. And I have to pay separate for all these, but 3 of them I have to pay once a year, and others I have to do once a month. And I added that up, and it's quite a bit of money. Why have Dish or DirecTV or whatever satellite company or whatever? No. Bye.
Yeah. Yeah. I basically watch maybe 3 or 4 channels at the most. And the majority of the time I don't watch it. I just turn it on for the light when I go to sleep at night. It's stupid, why have it if I don't use it? Because I'm sitting here at the desk when I'm awake.
Yeah. You got YouTube, you can watch shows on for free, and yeah, that's useful.
But Paramount Plus, I get it for free.
Yeah.
And I didn't watch it till this year, and that's when I watched Landman and that Tulsa Kings. And I still ain't caught up with either one of them. And that's it. That's the only thing I've used Paramount Plus for. But I get it with my Walmart payment. I pay $55 a year for Walmart, and then I get Paramount Plus with it for free. And then if I was actually still driving, going places to eat, I could get 25 or 35% off of my Burger King orders. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Especially if you're like me, paying $40 or $50 for a Burger King meal.
Oh, there's my list. Paramount Plus, I pay $120 a year. History Vault, I pay $60. Amazon is $140 a year. Discovery Plus is $11 a month. Netflix is $20 a month.
I get some Netflix channels with my streaming company, but I've never watched them. They're there, but I've never even tuned into them. I get all the movie channels and pay-per-views and any kind of pay-per-view, whether it's concerts, sporting events, don't matter. If it's pay-per-view, I get them.
I did have Disney, but I just got rid of it. I was paying like $18 a month for that.
I wouldn't support them sorry son of a bitches for nothing. You saw Disney CEO step down and being replaced because he was tired of getting in trouble by FCC and the government. He said, "Screw this, I'm out of here." And plus, some other things that were being said about him, illegal things. So
yeah, he probably did it too.
Well, of course he did. He just thought he could escape it if he wasn't there in office anymore. But guess what? It's going to come back on him. The parks person, the man that was in charge of the parks, is supposedly stepping in as the new CEO. And Miss Whippy Goldberg might be gone for sure now.
God, I hope so.
because
gone a long time ago.
her security blanket is no longer there.
Oh, she's gonna cry every day.
I've never seen a television host get away with the things she's gotten away with. It's sickening. She should have
I
been gone.
thought she owned the show.
Well, she acted like she did she?
No, I think she owned some of it, but I think they're going above her now.
Hey, did
Coffee.
you see Ellen DeGeneres' little video she made?
No, and I don't care to.
If she's ever allowed back in the United States,
Hmm.
they better prosecute that so and so. I'll keep my mouth shut on what she is, but she better be prosecuted. Well, Linda, the service I have, it went up to $250 a year. It was $199, but it went up to $257 this year. It's got over 80,000 channels. 80,000 channels.
Did you see my antenna? I tried to show you my antenna, and then my internet kept going around and around.
Yeah, I seen that. No, I didn't see your antenna, but
Okay.
I seen you buffering.
Yeah. I'll try in a minute and go back and show you. It's that time of the day when it's got a buffer. I gotta get rid of Cox. Yeah,
But
I paid $16 just for internet, and it keeps buffering about 3 or 4 times a day. Well, I should say 5 times because it starts buffering at midnight too.
well, the telephone service sucks, but I get pretty decent internet coverage. That's through T-Mobile.
Yeah, I was thinking about going to them.
It's just flat out $50, period. That's unlimited. You can have however many devices you want hooked to it.
Yeah, that's another thing about Cox. How many devices do you run? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 things on it sometimes.
Yeah. Well, when I first got hooked up to T-Mobile, I had all them laptops, a couple of telephones, a couple of tablets.
And you didn't need all that anyway.
Well, at the time, I honestly did.
Really? Oh, that must have been when you were working.
No, that was dealing with Truckers TV and all the channels Dennis had.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I don't have all that to deal with now, and so I'm down to a computer, and that's it.
Right on.
I gave Cody my little laptop while he's in the hospital, and he said he'd bring it back when he got out. And I said, "No, I'll just keep it. Don't worry about it. I never use it anyway."
There you
And
go.
I'd given him one of the 15 inches. I gave it to his wife a year or so ago, and I was down to one laptop, and I don't ever use it. To this day, I still don't use it.
Yeah, we got 2 iPads, 2 phones, 2 computers, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 TVs. But they're not all running.
Yeah. And see, that's the streaming company. I pay for 2 devices a year, and that's I can run both TVs, either the front room or the bedroom at the same. Have both on using it, but that's it.
Yeah.
And I don't hardly ever turn this one in the front room on. I just don't use it. It's here, but I don't use it. The one in
Why
the
didn't you use it in the past? Because you've had it on when
yeah,
you
I
were
did,
on
but
here.
I hadn't used it, and I couldn't tell you when. But
About a
anyway,
year.
it's just there if I want to.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
No, Linda is just Cox. Their system sucks. I don't have my TVs on all the time. They're not on right now. And I've been buffering twice this morning since I've been on with you guys. And they do it so what in the heck was that, Curtis? I'm glad you muted that.
That was you. What in the world you been
It
eating?
was not me. Quit starting your shit.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Deborah, I tried T-Mobile telephones and it sucks here. I mean, it doesn't work, period. So that's why I was afraid about the internet.
I have.
And my nephew had used it for a couple of years and he was really happy. He streams video games and all that. And then when brother got his new trailer up here and he hooked up with T-Mobile and he was happy with it too. And then all of a sudden, I am. But yeah, there's no hidden fees, no taxes, nothing. It's just flat out $50 a month. So yeah, if brother or my nephew didn't have it, I would never go to T-Mobile because of the telephone. I tried the telephone 3 different times and no success. They kept telling me, "Oh, we've added towers, we've added this or that." Yeah,
And they're
right.
full of crap.
Yeah, that's why I kept canceling and getting my money back from them.
Yeah. I got Verizon from my cell phone. But Verizon now has internet. But they just started in my neighborhood not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been asking on the Nextdoor app on how their Verizon's is and their T-Mobile's and a bunch of other people has been asking about it too because they want to get rid of Cox because Cox sucks. They always buffering, or it goes out for several hours a day, and they don't know why. They just explain this and that and this and that. And, well, get with it.
It's called high usage.
Yeah, exactly. Too many people are on at once.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. They're not set up to handle the usage load in your area, which requires them to spend their money to upgrade their system.
And that's why they keep going up every 6 months.
And that's why they give you all these excuses. I don't know why. Well, I know good and well why. Because I can tell when everybody on this hillside is at home with multiple devices using them. And with my internet service, yeah, there is a difference because of the usage in the area. And we're not the only one using T-Mobile. There's a bunch of people in our community that's using T-Mobile internet. And just because I don't know if it's hardwired or wireless at your house, just because
T-Mobile is supposed to be going in my front yard here pretty soon. But I think if I set it up, they'll probably be here faster. Because MetroNet.
Yeah, okay.
MetroNet and T-Mobile are the same person. And
Right.
they just started this going in our neighborhood just
Let,
about probably about a year ago.
let me give you a heads up, though. Okay.
Okay.
Metro is a subsidiary of T-Mobile, and T-Mobile gets priority. If T-Mobile has high usage in your area, then they're going to pull their system from Metro for their customers. That's
Okay.
how that works. It's kind of like Straight Talk. In my area, Straight Talk uses Verizon, and that's who I went to with my telephone was Straight Talk, and it
Okay.
tells right there on the box that just because it's Verizon doesn't mean you have the same service as a Verizon customer. They take priority over
Right.
Talk, and that's the same with Metro and T-Mobile. I think it's Rex can tell you about that because I believe that's who he used.
I like Robert's answer. Put another 25 cents in to continue.
Yeah, right. But I'll tell you,
Nowadays it's $1.
I'll tell you how long it's been since I've used the payphone. It's put a nickel in. That'll tell you how long ago it was for me.
Mine was a quarter. That was how long ago.
Yeah, it isn't.
Nowadays it's $1.
Do they even have payphones anymore? I haven't seen any. Of course, I ain't been out in a couple of years.
Yeah, I haven't seen any either. But
I can remember all the places that used to have them that I went to. The wall mounts were still there, but there wasn't a phone there. They just left the wall mounts there, but not the telephones.
I'm gonna mute mine because I'm gonna run some water. I gotta make some coffee
All right.
for tomorrow
Well,
morning.
you better hurry because I'm fixing to head out.
How much longer?
5 or 10 minutes.
I'll just get off of here then. I'll say love you all. Talk to y'all later. Bye.
All right, Tina. Thanks for coming aboard with me. I appreciate you. You take
I
care and have a good one.
do. And I hope everything goes good for you. When's the next time you're going to the doctor's office, by the way?
Oh, June.
Soon? Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck on that. But we'll talk before then, I hope.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure I will. We will.
All
All
right.
righty. See ya.
Bye, all. Love you. All right. There it is.
Decided to get up. Your hair's a mess. Well, Judy's still here. What are you doing, Judy? I thought you done falling off the planet. Yeah, I thought you done falling off the planet. Yeah. What you dear? Well, I'll tell you what, lady, quit being such a stranger. What was it I sent you the other day? What was that? Shit, it's been so long. Oh, what'd you think about that chicken? Have you guys seen that? They've been posting. There's this one page that has chickens saying people's name on it. And I come across it and I seen Linda's name on there and his. I can't remember how it went, but anyway, I sent that to her in Messenger. See if I'd get a crow out of it. Watching and eating chocolate. I ain't eaten chocolate in a long time. I've been eating them banana pudding cakes, snack cakes. I hadn't had enough to make me sick of them yet. In fact, I just got another box of them in my grocery cart. They'll probably sell out. Word will get out how good they are, and they'll sell out 5 or 6 pallets of them out of my Walmart. Just had a bowl of Twix. You silly wabbit. Tricks are for kids. I know it. 5.5 hours. I keep saying I'm going to keep him to like 2 hours and then cut him off. It just never works out that way. Never. I get to going and having a good time and hollering and hooting and hollering and all that business. And I just let her go on. Oh, don't you forget that banana pudding snack cakes. Little Debbie. She came through again for me. Just think, Judy, if they actually made that Little Debbie snack cake, that banana pudding, and then put chocolate stripes on it, can you imagine how good that would be? It'd be scary. It's scary enough how good they are, but then you add your chocolate to it, it'd be horrifying. I think people would actually pass out the first bite when they get that taste of the banana pudding, the vanilla wafer, and then chocolate on it. I think it would be actually too much for a person to handle at one time. Robert, have you not seen him either? Holy cow, where have you been at? Just hold on for a second. I'm so proud to find these come across. I thought it was a joke. They post these joke pictures of snack cakes on Facebook, and I thought it was a hoax, and it wasn't. I went to my Walmart online, and guess what I found? I found them. They exist. Oh, you hear me stomping? Oh, excuse me. It's your fault, Robert. I just belched. Made me get up and ended up belching. Shame on you. See it? See it? I know it's backwards, but that's what it is. We'll hide that right there. Can you read it? Right there, that's vanilla wafers. That's vanilla wafers, and they're soft. Oh yeah. Ah, take your screenshots. Come on, everybody, take your screenshots. They are good. I ain't kidding you. They are good. So every bite is like sticking a spoon into homemade banana pudding. Now, maybe you, Judy, but not me. My mind ain't that great no more. Yeah. It honestly, a lot of these snack cakes, the fillings, the cream fillings, and all of that, they have a funny taste to them, and it may be because of the sweetener in it. But that tastes like banana pudding, just like banana pudding. Eh, it's creamy, soft. The cookie is soft, and you know how them oatmeal cream filled cakes are? You know what I'm talking about? From Little Debbie. Well, that's what it is, except banana flavor, cream filling, and they instead of oatmeal cookie, it's a vanilla wafer. Unbelievable. I didn't ever think they'd get a bigger snack cake than what I'm normally used to, but they did. It's the best one. In my opinion, now, don't get me wrong, everyone has their preferences, but this is my favorite. And probably I'll have me one or two after my burrito this evening, which is getting closer every second that I talk. I'm still not hungry. No, I'm not a bit, but I'm gonna have to do something tonight, this evening. What is it? Tuesday. Oh, today's court cam day on A&E. So I'll probably take my medicine, adjourn to the bedroom to the recliner, turn A&E on for my court cam, and watch it till I fall asleep probably, and then wake up and eat my burrito and then my banana pudding snack cake. Go back to my recliner and go back to sleep. And then I'll wake up at 3 o'clock like I did this morning and make a pot of coffee. Sit here and drink it. I'm drinking so much freaking coffee. I'm surprised I ain't got bean vines growing out my ears and nose right now. But it's good. I about used up a whole can of coffee. Out of stock. Well, you need to call them on the phone and gripe about it. Hey, you need to get more in your store. You better load up and get me 20 pallets full. Keep on hand. What Hostess? My favorite Hostess snack cake is, the orange cupcakes. You know what I'm talking about? You seen them? That's my favorite of everything, period, on the planet as far as snack cakes. Yeah, I like this banana pudding one, but honestly, I like the orange Hostess cupcakes. And yeah, my Walmart never has it. They hadn't had it in 3 years now. Yeah, I miss it. Of course, they say Brookshire's up here has delivery through Instacart, but I don't know. I don't know what it'd cost me to have it delivered and all that mess. If it's like DoorDash, it'd probably be so much I couldn't afford it. I'd have to go to the credit union, get a loan just to supply my Hostess cupcakes. That'd just be another bill I'd have to pay. So I just sit here and dream about them, talk about them, and gripe at Walmart for not stocking them. Oh, but you can go to Hot Springs and get them all day long. No, no, no. I better have a good reason to be in Hot Springs. For cupcakes, no, it ain't worth it. If I can sit here and not go to Waffle House twice a week, there ain't no snack cake gonna force me to go to Hot Springs. It's not gonna happen. The orange cupcakes, you know, the chocolate cupcakes. Well, the orange ones is the ones I like. They got the orange cap on them, the vanilla cake, and then the cream filling. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yummy. Sadly enough to say, I would probably eat a pack of them. Now, this is when I was working, driving the dump truck. I drove the dump truck 3 days a week. And out of them 3 days a week, I'd probably eat 2 packs a day. Yeah. 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 I plead the fifth on it if asked again about it. But yeah. Yeah. It happened. Another thing I used to like getting, but I don't see them nowhere unless you buy them in that fun size, that variety packs of Kit Kats. Here's the we used to call it white chocolate, but I think they've changed it to vanilla now because white chocolate is so misleading. The Kit Kat bars. Oh my goodness, they used to make them in the big size. Is like two Kit Kat bars in a one package, and I used to get them too every now and then. But the convenience store out the back gate of the village, they had all the good. I'm talking all the good snack cakes and candies and stuff like that you didn't find most places around me. And so I'd get them every now and then. I'd hold off on the cupcakes and replace it with a Kit Kat bar. Wafer crunch and that vanilla flavoring on it. Oh yeah. No, I'm not hungry yet. Not yet. Yeah. I'm gonna have to check into that Instacart more thoroughly just to check it out. I still hadn't built up the want to order DoorDash because honestly, the ones I would want to DoorDash, they don't DoorDash from. And now the places that I was interested in, they're on the west side of Hot Springs, and so they get to charge more a delivery fee, even though I have free delivery. They're going to add extra to it, which is only 99 cents. But now they're requiring me to join their membership or whatever and pay by the month a fee. And I ain't going to do it. If I ever take advantage of their offer, I'm going to get that one free delivery and that's it. No more. But what they charge, it's a freak. And where they make their money at is it's not their delivery, it's their, what's it called? Some kind of fee. Let's get on there and let's see what that fee is they're talking about. Because crap. What? I got six things in there right now. Let's see what it is. Oh, McCrappies. McCrappies. Walk Express. And Subway. Can you believe I put Subway on there? Oh, yeah. Sonic and Molly O'Brien's. Let's see here. What is this fee they're talking about? Let's go to checkout. Okay. Dasher tip. Fees and estimated tax $6.65. That's where they're making their money because not only are they could charge you taxes, but they're adding a fee in there because this place here, this is McCrappy's up, what, 8 miles up the road from me. They're charging me $6.65 for fees, although it's free delivery. So that's where you're getting misled. That's where they're making their money at. It says, "Oh, you're saving $7.99." Yeah, right. I'm getting shafted for $6.65. So but anyway, that's DoorDash. That's why I haven't ordered there. But it's all right. It'll work out. I've come to the conclusion that Jimmy Dean's sausage is not as good as I thought it used to be. And I'm not talking about Jimmy Dean that we know. I'm talking about the meat product business. Because I've ordered some, the uncooked is what I'm talking about. And then I cook it in my air fryer, right? Nah, I don't like it. And I ended up accidentally ordering the patties this time, which I shouldn't have done. Because I had the same thing as linked, just in patty form. So I'm going to have to struggle with eating them. And I can't get my Cajun seasoning I used to get. Because that right there made anything a whole lot better. I Clover Grove is the one I always buy from Dollar General. They get stuff. What's hockey? That's what I used to do in the bathroom till I grew up. I used to have to use your hockey tickets and all that until I got politically correct. Then I changed it from, I got to go take a hockey. Is there plenty of hockey tickets in there? I didn't know they had a competition for crapping. No, didn't know that. Did I scare you? This cabinet right here, I can't give that thing away. I cannot. I've tried. This come out of mom and dad's house. This was mom's purchase. And there's still dishes that was my great great grandmother's dishes that's been passed down through my mom's family. Well, I ended up with the remaining pieces from the family. And get this, like I said, it's my great great It's either great or great grandmother's dishes. Oh, they're fancy too. Ain't nothing cheap about them. It's kind of like fine china, things that was only used for special occasions. I got coffee cups, got the saucers. I don't know what they call that special coffee cup saucer. I got that. Dinner plates. They're in that cabinet right there. They probably worth a little bit of money, but I don't have them for that reason. They're just heirlooms. But I cannot give that cabinet away. I even got a record player right there. See right? Oh, you can't see it. I'm pointing with my pointer again. That top shelf there inside the cabinet, there's a record player in there. It's only been used twice. It's like new. Speakers are in there too, and yeah, it's all in there. I can't give that thing away. And I've told them take the dishes, everything. Just I would like to have it out of the house, but nobody wants it. Nobody wants it. Anyway, so y'all, your grandmother used to talk about hockey, playing hockey, having hockey tickets and all that. Well, it's come to another conclusion for the day. I want to thank y'all for coming in, saying howdy, and having a good old time with me. If you don't think it's a good old time, I'm sorry. I'll try better next time. But y'all have a great rest of the day and a great, even better evening. And go out there and do something. Don't be like me. Don't be a hermit. Get out there and enjoy it. If you're having nice weather like I'm having right now, and you're locked in the house, get out. Do something. Even if it's just sitting on the back porch or front porch. Yeah, just enjoy the nice weather. I'm afraid to go out there now because my hair would blow everywhere, mess up all my hair because it's windy. It's gotten really windy. But anyway, y'all have a great day. Deborah, you do the same. I'll catch you on this clip. And Judy, you're welcome. Robert, you have a good one, bro. Talk at you later. And all the others hiding back in the backgrounds, let's not forget about Linda. Don't be such a big stranger, okay? Come back in here. You know, I know you get the notifications. I know you do. So don't be a stranger. Anyway, everybody else that's in the background, I appreciate you. I always want to say, I appreciate your business, but I ain't selling nothing. Anyway, I will talk to you guys again later, okay? Take care. Be safe.